Hi guys, welcome back to my channel. This is Starseeded Clay. Hey, hi, you're right. And this is a pick a card reading. So this is for singles mostly, but anyone can watch this. Honestly, you could just pick a card. It's not necessarily platonic, it is more on a romantic level. But if you did want to know about a friend or something, sorry, I just see this one first. Just put that down. A friend or something, you could also pick a card or family member and kind of, apply it to your situation if it does resonate. As I always say, if it don't fit, don't force it, baby. Just let it go. The message meant for you. There's so many cards here. You can pick another card. Also, like the video. It really helps my channel, helps me to keep making these videos. And I have done pick a cards for each element. Okay, so far we've got air element and fire element up. So there's pick a cards if you are a fire sign or an air sign, but everybody is in some part of their chart, so absolutely anybody can watch those pick a cards. Next one up will be water, and then earth, and then after that I'm gonna do the pick a card marriage, your person you're going to marry, because that's the one that you guys voted on, and that's the one that you guys want to see. So keep an eye on my community posts as well, because I will be putting up polls and stuff on what pick a cards you guys want to see. So I will be doing those. Obviously I have an Aquarius North Node, so from time to time I will throw my own random shit in there, just what I felt like doing on the day. You gotta live that North Node, baby, otherwise yeah, you just gotta live it, man. Okay, so this one's reversed as well. Annoying. Oh, you saw it. Pretend you didn't see anything. So pile 1, pile 2, pile 3, pile 4, pile 5, pile 6, pile 7. So pick a card. You could pick off based off your life path number if it's here, or your, what's the other one, power number? You know the numbers, guys. Just pause the video. Center yourself, think about meeting the one. Feel your heart chakra opening with love and happiness, and then just pick. Okay, I'm gonna get started. Also, I apologize if you hear me smacking gum or my dryer in the background, but people do need to dry their clothes. I have had complaints in the past, but can't send my kids out in wet clothes, people. So yeah, pile number 1. But I'm gonna really make sure that's not fixed. 5. And I'm gonna put these over here. So this is 4. Sorry guys, just one sec. Let me just set it up so I know exactly which pile's which. And there we go. So that's, yeah. Okay, cool. So let's see. Opportunity to forgive. Okay, I'm not gonna start running my mouth now, but when I see that pop up, I know somebody's done you wrong, somebody's hurt your feelings. And as as cliche and as just ridiculous as it sounds, an opportunity to forgive is really a big opportunity. It's a big opportunity for you to grow as a person, as a soul, if you're spiritual, however you look at it. But when you don't punch somebody in the throat and you decide to let it go and say, you know what, you're on your journey as I'm on mine, you have the right to learn and make mistakes, as do I, you win. Because as well, things like that can't trigger you anymore. You won't get triggered by those things, therefore other people are not able to control or dictate to you how you're going to think or feel. I want to put these up here because I just feel like it. And these are you two, so you guys need to be on the same level of it, because that's how you meet. You're on the same level. Yes. Put you more in the middle here. Dun, dun, dun. And then down here. Okay. Can you guys see all of that? Okie dokie, let's get started. So yeah, you may be meeting this person in a place where you are growing a lot as a soul or a spirit. For some of you, I'm hearing that you've just got a new pet, or because you're going through this stage of actually forgiving people, like really from your heart space forgiving people. I feel pets and animals, even squirrels, maybe like I'm just thinking like random, could be random like mangy foxes try to come up to you, you're like, oh, go away. But pets and animals will be more attracted to you and your energy because it will seem more clear, like more, there's like a purity around you. So yeah, be aware that, you know, the fox isn't trying to bite your leg off. It is just coming up to you. If it is a fox, you know, they are just coming up to you. And you may see like dogs smiling at you as well, because they do really smile. So you may have some dogs smiling at you, trying to come over to you. That's great if you're a dog person. If you're not a dog person, it may be a little bit, you like, oh my god, what am I doing? What am I going to do? This dog's coming over to me. But yeah, so this situation brings you the opportunity to heal, grow and release negative patterns. Hold the intention of seeing the other person's inner divine light and goodness. We will help you release unforgiving thoughts, feelings and energies and lift you into a higher place of peace and compassion. And that's right, everybody does have something good in them. Everybody was made equal. So when we condemn others, ultimately we condemn ourselves, because sin is sin, you know, if you believe in sin. But do you know what I mean? It's only us human beings that give it different measures, but in reality there really is no measure to that sort of thing. So yeah, I feel like you're meeting this person in that kind of space where you're forgiving. This could be somebody that you have to forgive as well. You may get off on the wrong foot with this person, but I feel as though they'll be going through something similar as well. So they'll be learning to forgive. And I feel like for some of you, there could have been people that have really done you wrong, done you dirty, done absolutely awful things to you. It may even be so, it may be something that's carried on or carried a lot of hurt in your heart and in your mind, because this person doesn't ask for forgiveness. They don't seem to want to change. They seem to, make excuses or give you reasons why, or just simply not acknowledge it at all. And yeah, so you've made that decision to forgive. So I feel like in your mind, you're clearing your energy. Like you're going to be thinking a lot more clearly. I feel like you're thinking from a very heart-centered place, where you're choosing to see love. I feel like people are going to notice as well when you talk to them, like, hey, what's up with so-and-so? Like, you just sound different. I feel like you're definitely releasing negative patterns, old ways of thinking, and you're going to see like an upgrade in your life. Things that maybe you watch this reading and you haven't got into this energy yet, but you're about to, and you're thinking, oh, what's she talking about? Like, I don't know, like, just get to the point, get to the reading, who am I going to meet? Like, God. But you could come back like a month or two afterwards and you'll listen to it again, you'll be like, oh my God, I know exactly what she means. It's like you understand things that you could have never understood before. Some things would have just seemed like a different language to you, and like it's like you're a code breaker now. You understand so much. You see signs and symbolisms. I feel like you may be seeing a lot of synchronicities and symbolisms when you meet this person as well, especially on the day. I'm hearing butterflies, or I'm seeing butterflies, but that's, you know, not for all of you. But yeah, I feel like and there's like a lot of greenery. Some few people, I feel like you're meeting outdoors on a walk in a park or something like that. But again, that's not for all of you. So yeah, I feel like you're connecting with somebody who is very cerebral. They're a big thinker. With this 9th house energy and this Mercury mind energy, so this is Virgo and Gemini. You've got Leo and Virgo here again. Taurus, Libra, Taurus again, Virgo again. So somebody who's got a lot of strong earth sign energy and Sagittarius with the 9th house. You are connecting with somebody who's a big philosopher. They've got a lot of philosophies, and I feel like you are going to have a lot of philosophies. Is it Taoism or something? Where you have certain beliefs, like certain mantras that you kind of live your life by. This is something that's going to really become a big part of your life, and you may meet this person through that, or when you meet them they say the same things like treat others as you want to be treated. And you know, I know that's just like a kind of a silly one, but it's not a silly one, it's a great one. Or it's nice to be important but it's more important to be nice, or something like that. And they say that as well, and that's really how you both live your lives, around those sayings, around those beliefs. Okay, so yeah, you can meet this person as you're doing your errands. I'm seeing some of you are holding bags in your hands when you meet this person. Could just come out of the hairdresser, you could be on fag break out the hairdresser, you still got the rollers in, and you look up and Prince Charming's there and you're like, oh no. You're like, oh my. Or you could just have really weird hair I'm hearing or seeing. It's this symbol and this, it's just giving me something to do with your hair. So there could be an umbrella moment, your hair's frizzed up, just whatever. Your hair's not looking the way you would like it to look, maybe. For some of you, when you meet this person. You could be asking them for directions, or they could be asking you for directions. This person could be from another background as well, or speak another language. You could be somewhere where it's another language and they're bilingual, so they can help you out, or something like that. But I feel like in regards to faith, even if you're from different corners of the world, different religious backgrounds, there's something very similar within you guys, within your belief systems and the way you interpretate things to meanings in things, the way, the value that you hold. I do get strongly that this person may be from another part of the world, or first generation, you know, like their parents are from somewhere else, and you know, or that could be you as well. I'm just getting this sense of you guys realising the world is your oyster. So you could be big on manifestation, law of attraction, law of assumption, that sort of thing. There's a big spirituality here. And through your opportunity to forgive, oftentimes that's when we turn to God. That's when we turn to the Most High, when things have not worked out the way we wanted them to, or we've been hurt, or we feel let down. We look for meaning. So you could connect through church, through the mosque, through what's the other, temple, you know, whatever religion it is that you follow. So I feel like this person could be born on the cusp between Leo and Virgo, but they really don't have to be. The signs, everybody has the signs in their chart. So you might be thinking, well, actually, they're bloody Capricorn sun sign. What are you talking about? But they could be a Leo and Virgo ascendant, or Venus, or be on the cusp. So like 1 degree Virgo or 0 degrees Virgo or something like that. But yeah. Well, they say 29 is the cut. Yeah. Okay. Strong. I don't believe in twin flames in the generic sense, but in the way I believe in twin flames, strong twin flame energy. Okay, by you releasing and forgiving whatever this is, you are breaking a karmic cycle. You see the 8 there, the infinity symbol being carried off. It's being released. It's given over to God now. You don't have to worry about that anymore. Whatever was going on in your life before, whatever heartbreak, hurt, and all that kind of stuff that you went through, you won't be attracting those same kind of people anymore. So, you know, don't worry. And I feel this person showing up is a big sign of that. Now, for some of you, I'm hearing this person's got a really big dog or something like that. There's something strong about pets here. And maybe you're not into pets, but even if you get yourself a goldfish, I feel like a pet would be very, very healing, and I feel like you'd both really enjoy taking care of the pet, so you guys could have fur babies together. So this person is somebody who's got a very, very strong energy, very strong moral compass as well. Again, we've got the word forgiveness here. So this is somebody that may have had a rough childhood, I'm hearing, and they have had to learn to forgive and move past that and realise that that doesn't define them. It only defines us when we're still carrying it into our moment here and now, because we're unable to let it go. And that's understandable. It's not if it was easy to let go, we wouldn't have to, it wouldn't be a thing in the first place, you know. But, you know, well done to all of you guys who are doing the work and, you know, working on releasing and healing. I feel like this person is really confident as well. So when you first meet them, it might be like they burst into the room and everybody knows them, or all eyes are on them, and it's like, hey, I want to know that person. Wow, they look amazing. And then as you get to know them deeper, you realise how much work this person's actually put in to release some really hard things. I'm even hearing neglect for some people, I don't know. So they may have an animal that they take care of really well. They may have kids, but I don't know about the kids. Maybe yes or no. Sorry, I don't know why I'm saying don't know. But I'm just getting a sense of an animal. But they take care of it, even if it's a house plant. They've got something that they take care of really, really, really well, because it's the way they feel that they should have been taken care of and nobody did. So it's like they just give everything to that animal or to that. Or if they've got kids, they are just all about their kids. Not everybody has had like a neglectful or abusive childhood, but you know, they may have had other phases in their life. You know, when you're a teenager, you're still a child. But yeah, anyway, enough about that. You guys are doing the work, well done. So yeah, but they've got this big bright energy, okay? They seem really strong. They may appear to be really physically strong, or almost as though they've got like a light around them, like a halo. I feel like a lot of people gravitate towards this person, like they've got a good aura, and I feel like they're kind but fair. What you see is what you get with them. And they'll give you a new start. Like I said, if you do get off on the wrong foot and say, hey, so I'm sorry we've gotten off on the wrong foot, they'll be like, fair enough, like I respect you for saying that, let's start again. And they actually will start again with you, not harbour any bad feelings. Now this person has worked really hard at letting things go, because as well, as for some of you, they had a really bad past relationship, split with an ex that wasn't nice. Like the ex got to keep the house, the everything. But yeah, because they are the kind of person that holds on to things naturally. Things that they see as valuable, they will really take care of, and they will not let it go. So this is somebody who is really good with money, I feel. They may not give themselves as much credit for how good they are with money as they actually are. I'm hearing as well, they don't like how much credit they use. They may not like that they have to get things on credit, but it's like, hey, are you Drake, babes? You know, are you Beyonce, darling? But you know, they've got really high standards for themselves. And that's one thing as well. This person has very high standards, okay? It's not necessarily shallow, but they could be a little bit shallow. They could dress really nicely and spend loads of money on their clothes and that sort of thing, because it makes them feel good about themselves. But I lost my train of thought. Yeah, it's not that this person is shallow. Yeah, they've just got really high standards. That just went. There was like a message there and it just like popped out of my head. So this is somebody who has been single for a while. Again, I'm getting, if they had a previous relationship, it would have been a while back and the split would have been quite messy, okay? For some of you, it could have even been 9 years or 11 months ago, or, you know, eight months ago, or even, I'm getting years though, 4 years. I'm getting years because these are more mature, like, I don't know, longer signs. Just ignore what I'm saying. I know what I mean, but I can't find the words to describe it. This is somebody who is incredibly loyal. If they say they're staying in and studying or staying in and working, they're not out with the boys. They actually are. Or the girls. Also, please realise that I always read the reader as feminine, regardless whether you're a man or a woman or whatever gender you identify with, simply because it's a feminine energy because you are the one receiving the reading, okay? So don't get caught up on gender. if the reading resonates, it resonates. This person, I hear that you and this person may end up owning property together. This is something that they really want to do. Look, see, we've got the imagery here of these lovely parks. This person does need alone time though. They need time to go inwards and focus on themselves every now and then. I feel like they weren't looking for anyone when they met you. They weren't looking to date. It just happened that you just pulled them in. There's something quite mature about this person and their energy, and quite wise. Like I said, they do have very high standards, so sometimes they can be a little bit overly critical of themselves and even others, but they really don't mean to be, and it's not coming from a place of spitefulness or being mean or anything like that. It's just that they expect a lot from themselves. Expect a lot from themselves. I feel like this person may have a very beautiful house or have a dream house in mind. They could be saving towards buying a home. I feel like this person has a very big stubborn streak as well. But if you talk to them, they'll still act like, oh no, I'm right, blah, blah, blah. But give it a day or two and they'll be like, oh, I'm sorry. They'll kind of think it through. Looks wise, we've got kind of everything here. Could be an older person. This person may have a beard. Sexy. Could have dark hair. The feminine in this has blonde hair. So if this person is a feminine or has a lot of feminine energy, they may be more lighter haired, but doesn't have to be. Or even we've got this like browny, sandy, orangey kind of colour here. I'm also hearing that in the sunlight, even if this person's got black hair, in the sun their hair has like a reddish tint or a golden tint to it. Some of you, they could be like a strawberry blonde, which is like blondie red. But you know, all colours of hair, all colours of eyes. Some people could be from some part of Asia, but they don't have to be. I'm also getting like mountain scenes here and even desert. So it could be absolutely anyone from anywhere. I should have done the description, the physical appearance. The Empress, the Hierophant, and the Hermit. In the same position. Cute. Okay, so this is where I'm saying, this is what I was talking about in the beginning of the reading. 9th house is faith. The Hermit has the number 9 on it, number 9. So you guys are connecting connecting through your faith, and you're being brought together. Look at that hand, it's a map, okay, with signs and whatever on it. They're being, well, it's not a map, it's actually, well, it's a map of the palm industry or whatever. But it's like this person is kind of destined. I don't really like usually saying those words, but this person, it's kind of destined. You're kind of destined to meet this person. So I feel like you may be talking about this person all the time when you meet them, or want to talk to them all the time. I feel like you instantly kind of know, like you instantly have a strong feeling towards this person. Same with you. I feel like they're instantly just like very drawn and very attracted to you. They could be in a room full of people, with people just, you know, all around them, wanting to get to know them. It's like they're a celebrity in the room. They could be a bit of a celebrity. You know, it could be Beyonce, but I think she's married. She is married. It's not Beyonce. I hope it ain't. Not like that, but you know, she's married. I don't support the love triangles and whatnot. But yeah, like you instantly stand out to them. Look how the woman's got a halo around her head. So it's like this person just knows you're not like anything they've experienced before, and that is so attractive to them. There's something about your energy, your beauty as well, but there's just something that really pulls them in. Now you are, you know, open to this relationship, but you're not gonna wear your heart on your sleeve. She's wearing chainmail. She knows how to protect herself. You know how to play this. You play this right, okay? So you speak from the heart, but you don't start telling them your life story sort of energy. You could be a Taurus or a Libra, or could be having some sort of Venetian transit to your chart when you meet this person. You could be having a Venus return for some of you. I think, you know, you're quite serious about this person as soon as you meet them. You just get this strong feeling like, yeah, this is my dude, this is my person. Again, I'm getting this strong sense of meeting through some sort of, maybe, you know, don't know, church barbecue. I don't know if they do those, you know, something like that though. You could, something where it's like a religious or spiritual thing and you guys meet through it. You kind of let them know as well, I don't date for fun, you know, it's got to go somewhere with me, otherwise I will keep it moving. You've both got this really nice energy, and I really like this energy at the stage of life I'm in, where you're good by yourself. And I feel like this is probably the best energy to ever date in. You're good by yourselves. It's like, I don't need this, I don't need you, I'm not looking for anyone, but hey, you've popped up, that's nice, but please don't waste my time or be here to play games, because I honestly don't need this. So it's like, you know, if you mess around, I will cut you off really quickly. That is just because I'm not like, oh, that sounds a bit strict, like, if you don't do exactly what I want you to, I'm going to cut you off. No, it's not like that, but it's just like, okay, if you want to start playing head games, or I don't know, you're just being weird and wanting to turn this into something toxic, bye. You've both got that energy. But you're both on your journeys. Only thing is, it looks like separate journeys here, but this could be where you meet together, where the road meets. So, keep an open mind and true love. So this person may be different from what you usually go for. I feel like there is a lot of passion. I think this person thinks the world of you. They may like massaging your feet and your legs. This person wants to get you pregnant. They want to get you pregnant. They want to have a baby with you. And I feel as well, you're going to be feeling really good and sexy when you're with this person. I feel like if you've got like a little tummy or something, your person actually really loves that. Oh my gosh. They're giving, you see, Venetian energy. I said you're having a Venus transit. In Roman times, when they used to make those portraits, statues and stuff of Venus, who was the most beautiful woman at the time, the ideal of beauty, she always had a round stomach, because that was really it at the time. So this person sees you as their Venus, their Aphrodite, you know, their version of ideal beauty, with your little round tummy. You might not have a little round tummy, you might have a little flat tummy. But either way, however you are, it's like their ideal. I feel like there's going to be a lot of passion, really good sex in this connection, and it may happen quite fast, okay? I feel like this person is here to stay. There may be some sort of long distance element to this connection, but I feel like you guys will be on the phone communicating a lot and keeping in contact a lot. Keep an open mind. So I feel like when you first meet this person, you are kind of like, I don't know. Like I said, like, you know that you've got feelings for them. It's like you'll be in two minds about it. You'll be like, oh, this could be it. Then you'll be like, oh, get a grip. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if this is the kind of person that I saw. Or you'll be like, oh, people like that, they're this way, you know. Look at him, he's got the whole room round him, or just something, or her, or whoever it is, you know. Just something like that, but you know at the same time that this is your person. It's true love. It is the romance of a lifetime, so be open to it. So I'm just going to use my little homemade cards. Open your arms to love. Oh, nice. That is so cute. It's all love. Oh, I feel like I never even pulled that open your arms to love one. So open your arms to love. You've got a new person. I'm here in September for some of you, July for others. You could have started talking March times, but you don't have to. And what else? It's all love. Open your love. Trust your heart. Wow, you guys have got really great ones. Shine the light on the shadow, and angels are watching over you and me. That's an Aaliyah song. Never giving up. That's what the song's called. Oh my gosh, you guys got some beautiful cards. Alright, I'm just gonna use these, my other little homemade ones that there was some that I've just sort of made in this pack, so they're not completely finished. I say pack like, like they're not just card, but you know, all tarot cards are just card. I don't know if my shadow can and will be accepted. I feel like this is talking about this past energy, the opportunity to forgive. I do feel as though you or this person may have gone through some really difficult stuff, okay? And they're doing their shadow work and you're doing your shadow work as well. Because that's what the Hermit card is about. It's about learning who you are, like accepting yourself, the shadow and the solar parts of yourself. And having that time to reflect and to shine the light on the bits of yourself that you've been like repressing or hiding or feeling ashamed of. There may be a need to work on shame. I get this sense of this person really doesn't want to be like somebody. So whether it's a parent or something like that, it's like they really try to do the opposite of whatever that person does. So, but I feel they're working on it. Just like that. Okay, I told you it's going to be very sexual. It's going to be really, really popping. Love the way you kiss it. Oh, kiss it better. Oh, you guys are naughty. Late night hookup. Oh, okay. So, Leo, Scorpio, Henny and wine. So you could be drinking Hennessy and wine, or you could have a little Henny and then start winding up on him, you know, whatever. And then yeah, you could be listening to 90s R&B. 8th house and 5th house. So 5th house is like romance, like love, like when you fall in love, that sweet, sweet love. And the 8th house is like merging with another person. All the things that we hide from ourselves and all the things that we hide from others. And obviously you kind of learn about the stuff that somebody else is hiding because you merge with them in the 8th house. So I feel like you guys are really going to be connecting deeply and intimately. Get a room. So you guys could, you know, really start clicking, start talking, start kissing up somewhere. And it's like, get a room, guys. Or you may get a room, book a little hotel room. Big people's time, okay. Don't know if you've heard that saying before, but I say it a lot. Right, after a certain time I say, right, come on kids, bedtime now, big people's time. And my son always says, Mum, no, little people's time isn't finished. I say little people's time is done, go to bed. But if your person has kids or you have kids, you may be 5:30, oh baby, so you tired? It's time for bed. Right, brush your teeth, start getting them ready. You got plans now. You can't wait to see this person. Somebody, you know, you guys might have somebody putting their kids to bed at 5:30 for you lot, like, oh my gosh. So it could be low key. So you guys could have mutual friends or whatever, or you just don't want people in your business. So you may be keeping it low key. So anxious. So they are so anxious to meet you. You're so anxious to meet with them. Like you're thinking about it all day. Can't wait to hook up. So nail biting, hair chewing, foot tapping. So during the day they're like, damn, it's nearly 6 o'clock. Like I can nearly go. They're just so excited, like chewing their nails, thinking about it. So 12th house, perfect fantasy. So they're really thinking about like all the things they're gonna do with you. But it's got that 6th house Virgo energy. I feel like they're thinking about all the things they're going to do with you while they're at work. And then afterwards, it's like back scratching, hair pulling, toe twisting. All right, when you guys get together, after you put your kids to bed at 4 p.m. in the afternoon. I'm joking, don't do that, obviously. Obviously, don't do that. The kids won't get to bed anyway. They'll just be like up. You know, them ones where you take them to the park for the whole day to just tire them out. But yeah, Gemini, 3rd house, catch me if you can. So this person may like to chase you or may like to be chased. Down to clown. So you could bust loads of jokes and just be honest, kinda. So I don't advise lies. I'm just going to leave that as what it is because I ain't going to say nothing more. Workmates, okay, so you could be workmates, work husband and wife. Private talks in public places. Ooh, that's what I said about like you guys may get steamy and people like get a room. Talk about nothing. So you guys could just be talking to each other for hours on end and not really talking about much, but just like feeling like, you know, you love talking to this person. In the end, so you guys could have met, you know, in close surroundings. The ends, like when we say that, it means like where we live, our area. So they could be could live in your local area. You could have met them there. Third house, I'll be there in 10. Ooh, you let this person know that it's time to meet up now. They're like, I'll be there in 10. Bar crawl, so you guys could go on a bar crawl. They could be a Capricorn. It could be long distance, even though you might have met them in your local area. You don't have to though. It could be long distance. Ninth house, that's what we have right there. Faith. There's some sort of belief system that ties you guys together. Holiday romance, so you could meet on holiday. It could be a holiday romance or whatever. Or they may want to take you on holiday. You may want to go on holiday. Yeah, you may meet at a festival or some sort. Damn, I didn't put that on the cards. I should have put that on the card. Meet in person. So it may be like, yeah, enough talking now. Let's meet in person. Aries, first house, you could be dealing with an Aries. There could be a big emphasis on the physical body. Location is everything, so you could meet at some sexy locations where it just sets the vibe so good. You could have the same friend group or meet through your friend group. Capricorn, 10th house, controller. I'll do right by you if you play your part. So sometimes when people have strong Capricorn energy, they're like, okay, I'm gonna take over the world and make loads of money, and maybe not give you all the time and attention that I could do right now, but I'll invest that into work, and you know, I'll get rich and I will look after you forever, or I don't know. Or like with that Capricorn energy, like you guys will have a plan to like take over the world together. Like he's holding the world in his hand, like we just got to figure this out and stick to this plan and we will do it right. Okay, so that could be like doing right by you, do it right. Or power couple, power moves, work and wealth. So they want to be a power couple. Wild thoughts, fantasies, one crazy night, bar, one dance. So I feel like this person and you really see yourselves in each other's future. It's nice because it's like you've got this good mix of seriousness and sexiness, and I feel like both you and this person can actually be quite serious, but it's like you both bring out this kind of fun, sexy energy in each other. So sorry. Clarification. That was your those are the messages that I have for you, pile number 1. I hope you enjoyed your reading. Leave a comment down below, let me know how it goes. Take care, don't forget to like, share and subscribe. Bye. Okay, so this is number 4. This was pile number, wait, what? I might have to stop the video. Alright, this is pile number 2. If I've messed up, I'm gonna look back at the video. Next time I'm gonna write numbers on them. I will let you guys know in the comments. So, oh, twin flame. So check the comments out, guys. So this is a twin flame connection, even though I don't believe in twin flame in the sense that a lot of people do. I have my own belief system about it. The answer to your question involves a spiritually based romantic relationship. So yes, this relationship is in your life for a reason. Well, they all are, I suppose, but this is going to bring about some big shift in spirituality, or it's part of your soul journey. So Libra, eye balance, eclipse, lunar eclipse, change. Number 19 and number 43. Damn, that's a big age difference. That's what somebody could be saying when they see you guys together. Doesn't have to be though. Okay. I knew we was going to have some kind of something like that come up. Oh, apparently this is that kind of twin flame relationship. Sorry, no offense if you pulled this, but I mean, it's not in the sense of how I believe twin flame relationships are, but this looks like a more typical, what most people would call a twin flame relationship. I'm not hating on your twin flame relationship at all. Maybe it's just I'm a control freak and I don't like to think of relationships in that way. Who knows? Okay. So it's a twin flame relationship. You guys balance each other out, okay? Lunar eclipse change. This person has come to bring some big, intense changes into your life, but it's not going to happen in one go. It's obviously going to be cycles and build-ups. So before you meet this person, there may be changes happening around you. I feel like for a lot of you, people will be leaving your life, or you'll be clearing the way, you'll be clearing the path for your twin flame person. I feel like whatever this relationship is, or whoever this is, it's gonna be a big focus. Therefore, not take or demand, but it's gonna have a lot of your energy, your focus on it, okay, and this relationship comes through. Some of you are dealing with people born in October, I'm hearing, but that doesn't have to be for everybody. Some of you could have met this person when you was 19, or meet this person when you're 19, or 20, or 43, you know, whatever, okay? Some of you could be dealing with an Aries as well, a Cancer, a Gemini, a Libra. Okay, Cancer here. So your person is coming in with strong Cancer energy. This person, I feel like it's, you know when it's before it's about to rain, or before a storm comes and everything gets kind of quiet. It's like before this person comes into your life, you're going to kind of sense it. You're going to kind of know something's coming, but you just won't know what it is. And then this person comes charging into your life like, hey, I'm here. They automatically are looking for a relationship with you. Now, this person may be looking for a relationship. They may be looking for the one, but I feel that they are on their life purpose. That is somehow tied into their life purpose. And I feel like this person has some sort of angelic guidance guiding them. They can be very dual though. So this person can seem almost kind of switchy at times. So, yeah, that may be that Cancer energy. Cancers can be so freaking nice and then be so cutthroat. It's scary. Like, they can just do and say some really horrible things and do and say some of the nicest things you've ever experienced. But I think Cancers have that polarity because in Vedic, a lot of them are actually Geminis. It makes sense now. But no, because they have that polarity, because they're naturally so empathic. And like I said, because they're so nice, when they show anything that is not necessarily, nice and kind, it seems so, like such a stark comparison to what they've just shown. And with them and their energy, you don't feel like it's fake. You don't feel like, oh, well, you're not really a nice person because you've just said that. You're just like, well, damn, I didn't expect that from you, because you kind of know that both sides of this person is genuine. That's only if you cross them, though, or, hurt them or whatever. That's when you see that more negative expression. But I feel like this person is actually learn to utilize that to push them forward. This is somebody who is very career driven. They do have a good amount of self-control, so they do know when to display those different energies within themselves. This may be somebody who's also, I'm hearing footballer. I don't know why I just got that, but some of you, they're into football or they're a footballer. But this is somebody who's getting a lot of recognition for their work, and it's happening very, very quickly. I feel like this person's going to come in, even like how I'm doing this reading, it's like blah, 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 blah. It's like that. It's like this person's just going to come in, they're going to scoop you up, and they are just going to be like, yeah, this is my person now, like this is what I want, This is somebody who acts very, very quickly. Again, like I get a feeling of a strong Aries energy. They just see what they want, they go for it. They don't beat around the bush or anything like that. They may send a lot of messages, a lot of communication. They may be having a lot of communication with you, and they'll let you know. Anyone else you're talking to, you might as well drop them now, because you know, we're gonna make this happen. We're gonna be together. Like, they may say things like that as well. This person has a lot of competition around them. I do feel like they have a lot of other energies that want them in the romantic sense around them. This is somebody a little bit, I don't want to say ADD, but kind of, yeah. But I feel like whatever they give their energy or attention to, they're fully like immersed in it. And I get a very genuine energy, very genuine person, but it's almost like a little child, like, oh, come here, you know, like, you know, like a 5-year-old. They just get into everything. One walk home, walking back from school with them, you're gonna have to stop about 1,000 times, say, right, come on, remember, we're going home now, because they're just getting into absolutely anything that they see. But not like that, but I feel like this person's very interested in life and very interested in other people, and they get passionate. Sometimes as well, I get that they put on a show or like act like they've got a temper. Like, no, don't say that to me. Like, oh, I'm really offended now, for laughs. Like, they're not really offended, but they do it because it makes other people like smile and laugh. But yeah, not for everybody, but for some of you. But yeah, for some of you, your person could be really, really into football. I feel like they do have other people. Their friends are like high flyers as well. They're friends with people that are doing well. This may be somebody who started from the bottom and then's gone quite up quite quickly. Yeah, I do feel like they've got critics and stuff around them. Wow, I just slowed right down then. I do feel like they've got critics and stuff around them. And that may be the case with this person. You know, they're very high energy, high speed, and they meet you and they kind of slow down. It's like, whoa, what is this? What is this connection, you know? So I feel like you are a little bit confused. That may be your energy. You're coming in with this very strong lunar eclipse energy, or this lunar energy where there's a lot of change, okay? There's a lot of mystery around you, and you may be trying to figure out a lot of the whys. So if some people have left your life, or you've had to cut certain things or people out, it's like, well, why? Why did they have to act like that? Why did I have to do that? Why? That's the energy. And I feel like you both have this young kind of spirit or energy, regardless of how old you are. And that's the part of you that's going to be connecting in this twin flame thing. Because like I just compared them to like a 5-year-old, but not in a nasty way. Just saying like they are so interested in everything. They have an enthusiasm for life. And like with you, you know, when you're like 5 or 4 or even, well, it's more like 3, everything's why? Why? Because they just want to know. They have this interest in absolutely everything. So I feel like you'll both be very interested in each other and want to know absolutely everything about each other. You could meet at night time. Okay, you could meet at night time. I'm hearing golden boy. Okay, so for wherever this person works, or even in their family, they're like the golden child. Yeah, you could meet somewhere where there's music playing or near water. Some of you could even be in an airport. But it doesn't have to be there, it could be absolutely anywhere. So I feel like you're almost feeling a little bit defeated when you meet this person, because I feel like you may not know the golden boy or golden girl aura, reputation this person has. So at first you're kind of intrigued, you're kind of into them, then you're a little bit like, okay, why is this person going on like they're it? You're a little bit I think it's like you find it a bit funny, like it's humorous to you, but you're interested in them. And then you kind of realise that this person has like loads of people interested in them and everybody wants their attention, and you may feel like a little bit defeated. But then it's like you get there, you just be yourself, and you may actually ask them questions. Well, why? And they'll be like, yeah, because I'm blah 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 and I do blah blah blah. That's why everybody treats me like this. And then you'll be like, but why? You know, like that. And it kind of catches them off guard, and I think they'll find it quite funny. I get, you know how I said like they may act like they're annoyed or something for like laughs. I feel like things that some people get annoyed or angry at, this person finds quite funny. So I feel like somehow you win them over with the conversation, but for some of you, you win them over, you are kind of interested in them, but you may knock them back. You may actually be like, well, no, I'm not really that interested. I'm more focused on my work. I'm more focused on this. Or, you know, you may come in with that energy, which just pushes them into you even more. They want you. You know, but some of you, it may be because you feel like that kind of person may... somebody's got loads of girls or loads of guys around them, you feel like they're going to end up doing something that you don't like or something like that, so that may be why you actually knock them back. But I do feel like you're going to feel like the cat that's got the cream a little bit, like feel like, yeah, you know, I won, I got this person, I've got all their attention, look at that person with the 5 of Swords. But I think, you know, when you guys connect and you guys start talking, because you will be talking, I feel like as well sometimes you'll be like, oh, I'm too busy to talk, I'm working, and you'll be more focused on your work, which is great. And it's not like, oh, I'm too busy to talk, but you're sat there staring at the phone wishing that they'll call you back, counting down the hours. They say, I'll call you later, I'll call you at like 10 o'clock, and you're just staring at the clock till 10. No, it's not like that at all. You've got your own life, you've got your own things going on, and like I said, there's been a lot of big changes in your life. So I feel like you're working hard to get your own stability going. Whereas I feel like this person has come into a place where they're about to come full circle in some sort of achievement, okay, in their life. So I feel like you're in kind of different stages in your life, but this person is looking for, I wouldn't say looking for a relationship, but they're not. They're looking for you. You are who they are looking for. And you both have 2 majors there, which are both water signs. So this is a very emotionally intense connection. There will be a lot of feels. There will be I feel this way and I don't really know why. There's not really a logical way to explain how I'm feeling. So unrequited love. There's not enough attraction or chemistry to keep this relationship going. Ah, that's such an annoying thing. So to me, this always says that there's like a lot of stops and starts in a relationship. One moment they'll be really into you, and then as you start getting really into them, they're not really that into you anymore. And then actually, well, I'm not that into him, and now he's more into you, and it's like that, okay? So it can be as well that, like I said in the beginning, one person's more into the other. So if you knock this person back, or they knocked you back in the beginning, because I feel like this person, the male in this, will be laying it on really thick, like, yeah, I'm so great, I'm amazing, everybody loves me, and you may be like, ew, like, just go away. There will be a reconciliation and you guys will reconnect more on a soul level. This person may do that because it's their default setting, but like I said, there is a lot of feels, a lot of feeling in this connection, in this relationship, like very strong emotional pull towards you, but they just do their routine, but it doesn't, what's making them do their routine isn't the same triggers, it's a completely different feeling they're getting with you. So yeah, it's like you're going to kind of get off on the wrong foot, or there's going to be a little bit of rejection in the beginning from one or the other of you, but you will eventually get it together. Now, for some of you, this is talking about maybe that scenario, it's described that I'm hearing one night in Paris, or what? I don't know where that's coming from. The whole scenario may not apply to you. It may just be that you met this person, you started having a lot of communication with this person, and they felt they had to kind of fight to keep this connection going. And I feel like that might have been more from outside sources, not necessarily from you, more like from the stuff that they had going on in their own life. So that may have been why you guys had this unrequited love energy. Maybe they had a lot of other things that were demanding their attention and their time. Maybe you was in a much more like spiritual place. It's almost like for some of you, because this is looking like not physical, so you may not have physically met this person, or they felt like, yeah, like you weren't here, kind of like you was kind of in this world in another. Maybe he's just going through a very, very spiritual time, and you had a lot on your plate because you're going through this big change. And then we have this Five of Swords energy, so somebody may have walked away knowing that it was going to hurt the other person, and basically did what was best for them. What's up, babe? And then you've, recovered and thrown yourself into work. Come here, babe, come here. No, don't go there. Sorry about that. My son just randomly got out of bed and decided he's getting into mine. But yeah, so there could have been some sort of break in the relationship, and you've thrown yourself into your work, into your craft, and whatever it is that you do. But there is a reconciliation between you and a twin flame. I do feel like for a lot of you, both of you are going to work on the relationship and fight for it. Like, this person's at a point now where they're willing to fight for the relationship. Sorry about that, guys. Had an interruption. But basically, that's what I was saying. There is some sort of interruption in this connection or in the relationship. Not necessarily in the connection, because I feel like the spiritual or emotional connection will definitely still be there. But I feel like there's some sort of interruption in this, and it leads to a reconciliation. Like I said, if my first scenario, what I was saying, my whole one night type thing doesn't apply to your situation, I just see that there was a lot of communication. You guys could have met online, okay? But it doesn't have to be that either. Different people, different scenarios, So with this Three of Wands here, I feel like I'm getting more this online theme again, or wanting to physically see each other, not being able to be physically close, like willing and desiring to be near each other. I feel like you both could have done a lot of fantasizing as well about what being with each other would be like. King of Wands, I feel like the masculine in this is very sexy and maybe quite sexually fluid. Take that however it applies to your situation. But they may be, really open to meeting up with you in a physical sense. And I feel like the feminine is a little bit more picky or a little bit more reserved. I feel like the feminine has been through some sort of heartbreaks, or or for some of you, this King of Wands and this Three of Wands is showing that there was a third party here, and this has caused some sort of heartbreak to the feminine in this connection. The masculine could have been with another woman, but that's not for all of you. I feel like you feminines in this connection, really, really picky, really, really precise about who you want to be with. I feel like you've got this energy of burning away the negativity, cleansing. Like, you could be somebody who burns a lot of candles, or does a lot of spiritual cleanses, or just tries to speak and think really, really positively just to keep yourself on the right track. You may have this ideal man in your head, and it may not be this person that you're in this connection with, but this person is indeed your soulmate. They are your twin flame that you're working with at this moment. For some of you, it is that you are, looking back at this person's picture, and the pain they caused you, it really hurts, but you still can't deny the feelings that you have for this person and the love that you have for this person. It is something so deep within you, it almost feels like it's embedded in your soul. It's something that you can't really get rid of. Now, your masculine may not be displaying that they have such deep feelings, but they actually do. I feel like they it's almost like they have these deep emotional feelings for you, but they almost don't recognize that it's love for some of you, and they kind of just use it to push them forward and propel themselves forward in life. It's a strange one. But I do feel like there is a lot of longing and wanting and fantasy between you guys, especially on a physical level. You guys may have kissed, a lot of hugs, a lot of embracing. I feel like this person really likes your legs, your butt, your hair. For my masculines, this person really likes your arms, your chest, and your legs as well. Some of you have got really nice legs, like both male and female. I feel like you've both got really nice legs. Yeah, so let's see what other cards we have. Open your arms to love. Pile 1 got that. Experiences understanding. So I feel, yeah, this interruption within your connection is giving you guys more experience. So step up and step in. So stepping up and stepping in is really about lifting your energy and stepping into a higher, more divine energy, or a higher energetic field than you are currently on. And I always get the feeling of, you know, something that you didn't even know was possible, something that you didn't even know was existed until you stepped into it, energetically speaking, or even a shock. Like some of you are like, I didn't even know this was here. Use your heart and not your eyes. So this is the SWV song. So for some of you, you could be dealing with somebody who is a little bit shallow. And it have to be, or you yourself could be a little bit shallow. With this 8 of Pentacles, you could be really detailed orientated and be like, this isn't my person, because my person would never ever say such a thing as that, or you know, but this is your person. They're definitely your person. Remember the feeling. Remember the feeling. At some point, both of you have felt genuine love. I don't know how it works for other people, but I know that whenever I feel genuine love, it's like this feeling of genuine love for somebody, and this same feeling of when an angel's near you or touches you or gives you some sort of message is the same. It's like this warmth in your heart, and it's really just an amazing feeling, and it's followed with like euphoria almost, or this intense joy. So maybe you haven't felt it on like such a level where you can articulate it the way I have, but you and this person have both felt that when you're in each other's company, or when they thought of you, and when you thought of them. And that's a sign that this is an angelic thing. This is a thing that's happening, because this is what it is. So remember the feeling that, you know, you had for this person. Shine light on the shadow. That's what you're both doing here. And angels are all around you. Beautiful. I just got a stomachache. I feel like somebody gets a stomachache when they think about love, or they think about anything that they see as quite intense. I feel like your person has quite an easy breezy energy. I'm not gonna lie, they do think they are hot stuff, okay? This could be somebody who is very physical. I feel like this person does well with a lot of praise. They want a lot of praise, they need a lot of praise, they expect a lot of praise. And you bring out this really watery emotional energy. You get them in touch with their feelings, not just their ego, and that may be something that they run from. For some of you, you guys are really, really intelligent, really, really wise queens, you know, very, very wise. I feel like you can be emotional as well, but you're like an emotional intellectual. You don't have fleeting desires, is what I'm getting. Well, you may, but I don't think you do, because you'll literally think things through, like, okay, why do I feel like this? Well, statistically speaking, there's no real this isn't even my type. You know, you'll kind of think it through. Essence. This is so true love. Okay, so the song Essence by Wizkid. Oh my god, guys, that is my tune. Let's see if there's any more messages for pile 2. Pile 2, twin flame, 222 could be a number you're seeing. Okay, so ego death. I spoke about your person having quite a big ego. 12th house, so there could be some 12th house energy. Some of you guys may have your Venus in their 12th house or vice versa. So there's this really strange, I don't know you're in love with me, or I don't know if I'm in love, or lots of kind of fantasy energy when we've got a lot of 12th house synastry. But at the same time, it's this deep unconditional love, and it is all about learning to love unconditionally when we've got 12th house synastry. All I want is you, how's it going down? So I just made this one just like really quickly. I haven't even finished it, but this is a DMX song. And in it, it's like, all I want is you. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know what the rest of the words are there. But Never Find, Love is Overrated, so I chose the commas. So Never Find is by Western. Boy, when I heard that song, I was like, they made this tune for me. So, you know, especially the feminine here, you could be really with that Queen of Swords energy as well. This is showing me like your sexual energy, your creative energy. And it's like you guys may be fantasizing about each other. Your person could be fantasizing about you, but laying down with other people, and you're not interested anymore. You're like, my ideal man, I know what I want, and I will accept nothing less. So I'm just focusing on my money. So you may feel as that, you may actually feel that love is overrated. So you're focusing on your money right now. And it's like, all I want is you, how's it going down? So in that song, he's talking about reconnecting with somebody who's in another relationship. So yeah, like the woman in the relationship, she wants him, he wants her, but she's got obligations. So maybe your person has family obligations or other stuff going on. I don't know if my shadow will be accepted. So this person is really working through some deep spiritual stuff here with this with these fire signs. You could be dealing with a fire sign, Leo, Sagittarius or Aries, because this person has got a lot of fire on their side. You yourself could be an air sign or a Pisces, I'm seeing strongly, or an earth sign as well, or Cancer, any of the signs that I've mentioned. I feel like this person has a lot of activity, and then it's like at the end of the day they're just like I don't know why I did that. I never ever do that. And that's when they think, well, I've done all this stuff, will, you know, this person accept me? They may really struggle with accepting that part of themselves. And I just speak on the dual nature of this person. It's almost like Gemini kind of energy when I started the reading, okay? So they have this dual energy. Close to the power, Pharaoh living high up in a pyramid. Okay, so you guys may have had a life in ancient Egypt together. Simple love amongst the lies, deceit and complications. So there could have been, you know, some kind of crazy situation where, you know, things were going wrong, and you guys were having to lie to survive, or I don't know, there was a lot of power plays. People were trying to move their way up in the pyramid in those times, I suppose, and wanted to be closer to the Pharaoh. You did not lust for power, so it awakened my lust for you. Taken away for beauty, becoming an old man's wife, young couple. Wow. So this really goes back to that DMX song, where it's like, maybe, you know, I don't know, we don't know, but let's just play about with it. Maybe, you know, the feminine was in love with her masculine, and, you know, it was a secret thing. Maybe the masculine or the feminine both wanted to work their way up. Maybe they were born into simple means, wanted to work their way up. Maybe the masculine didn't lust for power. Maybe he was just born into a certain position, or maybe not. And that attracted the feminine, but the feminine did want to move her way up, or she was married off, maybe with her consent, without her consent, to an older man. You know, that's just whatever. That's what I'm just putting together there. So Kush, so you could have some links to Kush. It was always known we would marry, darkest eyes, family love, fields and freedom, famine, someone lives on, up and down, close companions through it all. So this means that you could actually be a direct descendant from, if you look back in your lineage, you could actually see your ancestor whom you were in a last lifetime. I know people don't really see it like that because they think that every soul's new. Baby, it's a recycle. It's a recycle. But yeah, so you may have had a lot of up and down. So someone here or both of you may be dealing with poverty consciousness, especially if you was at a time where there was so much and then all of a sudden there was famine. So you may work really hard because you don't want to ever not have money. So yeah, you may have that poverty consciousness still going on. You could have the darkest eyes in your family, or have really dark eyes, whether they be brown or blue. They could just be on the darker spectrum. And yeah, it was always known that you would marry. So that is your reading pile number 2. That was a bit of a crazy one there, the twin flame ride. Okay, never ceases to amaze me and slightly put me off of it. I'm joking. That's just me personally. Oh, sorry, I didn't read Essence. And just like that, just like that. You do it so good. That's what they're saying. They like the way you do it. I just get a lot of fantasizing here because the 3 of Wands is all about imagining and waiting for something to come in. So this person is waiting to hold you in their arms, and you're waiting to hold them in their arms, in your arms as well. So whether you've been intimate before or whether you haven't, I feel like there's a great anticipation around it for the both of you. Essence, listen to the song, it's amazing. I don't want anyone but you. 12th house energy, we already saw 12th house pop up. Is this what love feels like? 4th house energy. So I feel like there's a feeling of familiarity and comfort between you guys. It's like you will feel like you've known each other already, and for a lot of you, you have already had some sort of connection with this person, whether it be in this lifetime or next, but for a lot of you in this lifetime. The emotional connection, surrender, 1st house, you don't need no other body. That's what they say in the song. So lovely, I love it. My house or yours. Oh, okay, guys. 8th house. So I feel like when you and this person meet, physically, there will be a lot of merging. I think it will get very hot and steamy very quickly. So that is your reading, guys. This is the next person to come into your life, okay? When there's a lot of change, there's going to be your twin flame making an appearance, and it looks like a bit of a roller coaster. So hold on to your hats. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. I feel like you guys are going to end up both fighting and working for the relationship. Like you both want this and you'll hold on to it. Okay, thanks for watching. Take care. Don't forget to like the video, share and subscribe. Bye. So pile number 3. This is pile number 3. This is your reading. If I have made any kind of mistake with the order of these, I will double check before I put the video up and put it in the timestamps or the comment, the description. Yeah, that's it. Okay. So mediumship. Okay, so this means that this connection is a real middle ground between the energies. That's how I see mediumship, because I really don't believe in mediumship in the way that people typically do. I've not enjoyed my experience of mediumship at all. Not into that. No thank you. Don't want that. Don't need it. You may be saying that about this connection, damn. Or your person may be saying that, but to me, mediumship just says that we live in the 3D. The earth is a medium place between other energies. So higher energies and lower energies. and you naturally have the ability to kind of connect with either. So as well, there'll be a lot of different themes in this connection that may be on the higher or the lower expression. I'm also getting the need to say that maybe someone, that's, oh my God, I just can't. But yeah, maybe this is being guided by your ancestors. Okay, that's a nice way to say it. Maybe this connection is being guided by your ancestors on both sides. Because, we are our ancestors. They want to make sure you procreate with somebody good so they get a good body and good genes for next time they pop up. But yeah. Okay. So you have a natural ability to connect with departed loved ones. Take it however you want. That's if you believe it. I feel to pick, me personally, I feel to pick another card for that. I'm not even going to lie now. But you got Chiron, healing, and Gemini, I think. So this is going to heal, but that kind of again says the same thing. It's like, yeah, this has been lined up because like when we have a baby with somebody, when we make that little person, that soul goes into it, it's all the same souls, same souls, just different expressions. Now I don't know, like, how you make a donut and it's the same ingredients, but the amounts might change, and then they'll have like a Spanish donut which is like a churro, and they have Nigerian African donuts which is puff puff. It's like that with souls. It's still the same thing, but you can call it something different. The ingredients are very different, but it's still the same. That's what it is. And I feel like, obviously you want the best ingredients, you want the best DNA. So in our physical body and physical DNAs, we have our karmas, our spiritual karmas, and our dharmas inherited to us through our last cycle of what our soul did, and through the lineage, through the family. And I do get that your family, maybe some of you may go on to produce twins from this I want to say experiment. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. It's so rude. I don't know what's happening. May go on to produce twins from this connection. Maybe, you have some ancestors that are twins. Maybe your person's a twin. Maybe you're a twin. It doesn't have to be though. Some of you, I'm hearing that you may have been pregnant with twins. It didn't go all the way. Again, sorry if that is your situation. But yeah, so obviously if you can line it up, you're gonna want a partner with a lineage that has got karmas that go with your ones, that make it easier to work, and their dharmas make it easier to work through the karmas and whatever on both sides. So this is what I'm getting here, that somebody's lining it up, not to be like oh, let's make it easier, we're being sneaky. No, just because you got that support, like, let's make it easier. Great, we'll get through this nice and timely, and whatever. Okay, for some of you, you'll get that message. For others of you, you won't. If you don't understand it, or you're not ready to accept that information, or that doesn't resonate or with you or your beliefs, that's absolutely fine. Don't try and catch it, just let it fly through. Okay, so there's going to be some love here. I see that strongly. I feel like somebody loves the other person's physical body. You know what? You two could kind of look alike or resemble each other. Some people may mistake you for siblings. I'm just saying. But I've seen this a lot. Even when people of different races. Like I've seen an interracial couple, like a white person and a black person together. But their facial structure is kind of similar. This again could be a sign of what I was saying before. You've got a similar, the lineage, it carries like similar karma and dharmas. So it will be kind of easier. Like where one person has a karma in this one, somebody has a dharma in that. So when you have a baby together, not that it cancels itself out, because you're still going to have a karma to work through and you're still going to have a blessing, but when you're working through that karma and it's like, why is this happening to me in life? Some great opportunity happens at the same time. But, you know, why is my car breaking down? Oh my gosh, but there's an AA truck right there. Wow. It's like that sort of thing. So yeah, it's like this twin energy. You guys may think alike. You may be able to kind of just look at the other person and know what they're thinking. I'm hearing, I think I'm in love. Okay, so you could be a Gemini. This person could be a Gemini. But there's a lot of healing the family lineage, okay? Healing the little ancestral line, all right, guys? And what I love about this card is, can you see the blue sparks everywhere? I used to see these a lot, or I still see them, but it's when I'm in a very particular kind of energy, and it's like, I don't know how to say it, like when I'm in my soul's true energy, when I'm really being my soulful self and I'm not wrapped up in any kind of materialism or illusion or whatever, I start to see these. And somebody said that it's like your soul fractals returning to you. I don't know if I necessarily believe that, but I believe it's some sort of angelic or some sort of soulful influence, okay? But you could soul fractal, so it's like, you know how they say your energy and your soul, maybe it's being pulled back to you, like returned to you. So, and that helps with the healing, closing the wound. So yeah, there's going to be some healing going down in this connection. Chiron, the wounded healer who could heal others but not himself. So that may be why there's this twin theme here. You can heal each other. You can heal other people. That may be part of your journey. You may be naturally very spiritually gifted, very psychically gifted, and may be able to heal other people, but not necessarily heal those karmas in your family lineage the way you'd want to, but you've earned yourself a lot of dharma, which is like good. You know, they say like karma's like the negative, and then the dharma's like the good, the positive. So this person's gonna come along, same story with them. They can heal others, but they can't heal themselves. So you're gonna heal each other, okay? Nice, I like it. It's a vibe. It's a vibe. It's gonna take a little bit of work though, but I feel like even though I'm gonna say, oh, it's gonna take work, I feel like it's kind of effortless and kind of natural. Because you both, there's some sort of similarity about you, the way you guys think and feel about things. You're just very good at teamwork and working together. So, 7 of Michael. Your person may have been on this journey where they were helping other people, healing other people, doing all that, and they may feel that they got taken advantage of. So it's like they've tried to turn away from that path of being giving and being open, even honest, okay? So your person may come in telling little white lies. They're tired of it. They're not here to cooperate anymore. But I feel like even if they try to go down another path, it's like they're still being steered back into the direction of being a natural healer, because this person is a natural healer and so are you. Your Chiron's synastry, there's going to be a lot going on in synastry, which is the comparison of your 2 natal charts when you put them together, overlay them together. There'll be a lot going on there. So they're learning right now that working alone actually isn't their best course of action. Very strong Gemini energy, very strong cerebral kind of energy, somebody who thinks a lot. And the same for you. So this person has dealt with some disappointments, but they try to see the silver lining in everything, okay? So they try and find a reason to be happy even if things haven't worked out the way that they have. And it speaks of what I said, the Dharma. This person has that kind of family lineage, and you may as well. Even if they got their karma, which is, you know, the things that haven't gone well, they still get, there's still some sort of gift, still some sort of dharma in the experience. But I feel like they're going through a phase where they're learning to have to look at themselves and face themselves in ways that they may not want to, because there's like a tortured, face there. I feel like this person is really trying to learn how to enjoy the moment, enjoy their now, and really appreciate what they've got going on around them. I don't know if they are very into like shiny things or clothes or something like that, but I keep seeing this theme of like gifts and pretty things. But they have had some disappointments in their life. They could be going through some sort of period of grieving or upset when they meet you. Okay, this person may have had third party situations happen to them, on them, or they may have done it and regretted it. But this is somebody who naturally may want to work alone, but they're an asset to the team. So even though, they're being steered into other people's company and around other people, it may not actually be for their, well, it is for their benefit. It's always going to be, for their good as well. But I feel like it is really really benefits other people to have them around. This person needs alone time after they express a certain amount of energy with other people. They need time to think. They need time to think. And sometimes it's like when they think about things, they're like, oh, I didn't even realise how great that was, or how much of a blessing that was, or I should have took more advantage of that, or appreciated it more at the time. But it's like they move on to the next. This is somebody who may move on or change emotions very quickly. Not quickly, but rapidly. It's good because they're not a stagnant person. They don't get stuck in their energy or stuck in their ways. They like to party, they like to celebrate. If there's a wedding or a christening or a party of some sort, this person is the first person there. They do have this way about them where they kind of change emotionally. So one day you may see them, they may be a bit pessimistic, feeling a bit down and out. And then the next day they're so happy and joyous. And then the next day they may come across as a bit shallow. Like all they care about is how their hair looks and what they're wearing, and they, but it's it'll be more like it'll be insecure even if it comes off as shallow. That's really what it is. I feel like this person wasn't looking for dating, or had almost kind of given up on dating when they met you, and I feel you are the same way as well. Like you'll be like, oh, I'll give it one more try, but I'm not holding my breath. Like I don't expect this to be my husband or my wife. I'm just, fuck it, I'll go out on a date with them. I feel like you really feel that you've given really as much as you can emotionally, and you may just be there for the sex. I'm gonna be honest with you now. You got physical needs and you need them fulfilled. It's like, oh, okay, right. This person's attractive, I'm attracted to them, whatever, like, but emotionally you're not attractive. Emotionally you can't see it. I feel like, to be honest, I feel like you guys are a little bit broken, man. Damn, not in a nasty way, but it happens. I do understand, like you just get a bit meh with things. So you could be at a point where maybe you had a buddy, maybe you had somebody that you're sleeping with. I'm gonna pull some of these. Maybe you had a nighttime friend or something, and you've even walked away from that. Can we bring this back? And you've walked away from that. I feel like you could really be focused on money and focused on things that you see as lasting and things that you actually want to keep around you. Tell me how it tastes, feels. Oh, okay, yeah, because you lot do be getting freaky. I'm looking at these cards now. What is this person? What's this connection about? How's it going down? All I want is you. So there could be a third party situation going on here. Or this person thinks that you're somebody with somebody else, but in actual fact you've left this person and you walked away from that other person. Some of you, I'm hearing that that relationship could have been quite abusive, or even like emotionally, like abusive. Even if it wasn't physically abusive, it could have, the person could have just worn you down, or played mind games, like try to affect your self-confidence and self-esteem. That's why you need to go through this period of healing. So this person may really help to boost your self-esteem and how you feel about yourself. Money makes me feel worth something. Okay. So maybe that's what you're going through at the moment. Sorry, I read this as the masculine and this as the feminine. Change it as to however it suits your situation. Feminine, masculine, 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 feminine, feminine, whatever it is. Don't get caught up in it. And I do typically read as though I'm reading for the feminine, because whoever's receiving the reading, it is a feminine energy because you are receiving it. It doesn't mean that you're a man or a woman. It just means, well, or whoever you're, it doesn't mean that you're a woman. It, you know, you could be a man or a woman, or however you identify your gender. I think I did 7 powers. I think I'm gonna take a break after this one because it's a lot of powers. I keep saying, can we bring this back? So some of you, this may be somebody that you walked away from, okay? I feel like this person really does want a reunion with you here, because we've got that 3 of Cups there. But I feel like you just feel a bit over the situation with this 8 of Cups. It's you that has walked away here. 4 of Pentacles is showing that you're not really willing to let it go, or if you open up your arms to receive it, it's got to be worth something. I feel like this person has a lot of regrets about the way they did things. Maybe they acted like to you that they had other things going on, if this is somebody that you already know. If it's not, they have regrets like that from a past relationship, and they want to make sure that you know that they really are only yours. So that may be you saying that to them, I'm really only yours. Usher song, Crash, I love it. Oh my god, breakup song, oh, it's so sad, but yeah, it's nice. So yeah, you maybe listen to this as you're doing your healing. 4 of Pentacles, I do feel as though when you connect with somebody, they really are like yours. Like, you're not going to let go of them. So you don't want to open your arms to somebody and they're not going to be there and be consistent. You need somebody who's loyal and reliable, because you are. I do get the sense of you having emotionally checked out just a bit. You could be introduced through friends, okay? Or you could be talking to your friends about this person, or having some sort of advice from your friends. I do feel as though this connection, at first it may not go right, or you know, this is, I'm not saying this is the person for the rest of your life, but I ain't saying it ain't either. But there's something in this connection that hasn't gone right how you want it to, because whenever I see that stay optimistic about your love life, it means, oh, sorry love, sorry, just stay positive, don't worry, we've got somebody on the way for you, girl, or boy, just calm down, don't worry. So I know something's gone a bit not quite right. But focus on friendship with the yellow flowers there. That's an offering of friendship. And it's also showing me that, you know, have friends of the opposite sex as well. For some of us, we don't really do that. I'm not typically the kind of woman that keeps male friends, but I do more and more these days, because it's just good energy to have, you know, the energy that you want around you. And it's a good way to practice being around the opposite sex, or the sex that you're interested in, without loads of worries, concerns, conditions. Where's this going? You know, are you serious about me? It's like, hey, just enjoy the energy, just enjoy each other. So for some of you, you may need to start with a friendship with this person or with this connection. And the way you look like you've emotionally checked out to me with these two here, You're like, I'm tired. I've had enough. I can't even see this going nowhere. Let me just take my 1 cup and go. This person needs to come to you with friendship, because I don't feel like anyone's really gonna be able to get in there with you any other way, to be quite honest. I've kept my heart locked up since the last time. Oh damn. So yeah, you may have had heartbreak. This person may have had heartbreak. I feel like you're gonna heal each other. You're gonna communicate a lot. You're gonna talk a lot. You may be candid and share, you know, the heartbreaks and the sadness that you've experienced. But I definitely get that it will be friendship first in this connection. Trust me. So you will learn to trust this person. They will learn to trust you. Please give me more children. Okay. Favorite couple, wealth and abundance, pet names, baby voices in private, been in city, medieval. I have never seen beauty like yours. We don't speak the same language. I feel ashamed of what I did. I don't understand why though. Now, some of you guys have had past lives in Benin City, when it was, you know, the amazing metropolitan place with the wall longer than the Great Wall of China's, before it was destroyed and burned and whatever. Or some of you have like had past lives in like medieval or European times. Some of you, you know, could have been from, one of you could have been from one place, the other one could have been from the other place and met. So this just talks about past life energy, but I do feel like a lot of these energies will play out. So I do feel somebody feels ashamed or embarrassed. I feel like they may feel that they've said or done the wrong thing in this connection. They're worried about giving you the wrong impression, because I just get this very softly, gently approach that needs to be taken with whoever this is over here. We don't speak the same language, but you think the same. So yeah, as time goes on, you may have pet names. You know, even as friends, you may end up having like little pet names for each other and talking in like little cute baby voices, like oh, like, you know. Now you talk to people when you're really like into them, sort of thing. So tell me how it tastes, feels, Lord. So I do think you are both thinking of each other in a sexual way. I feel like this person is still more emotionally open. I feel like you're emotionally guarded, but down for the sex. But not necessarily down for the sex, but, you know, that part of you still going like, well, damn, I wish I had a person here. Like that kind of energy. Whereas this person wants somebody to talk to and connect to. And I feel like this person thinks that there's not a lot of people that get them, but there's something about you that you get them. Money makes me feel worth something. So yeah, there could be somebody here dealing with some ego issues, or really learning some second house, 8th house lessons, because in the second house we learn what we value, we learn what actually feeds our soul, our I am that I am, which is our first house, which is our very, you know, being, okay, our awareness. Without it, you cease to exist. So yeah, you're learning what really holds value to you. And for some of you as well, I'm getting that you've always attracted a particular type, or always been attracted to certain people, and this person may be quite different. It's because you're relearning yourself and rehealing yourself, that your second house is now being emphasized, or this person, and you really learn what it is that you value and what you actually find beautiful. Because sometimes we can just go by what society says is beautiful, and what society says makes us attractive and good enough, and money, and, you know, you look this way and that way. Whereas, what is it that you actually like? What is it that you actually value? So I feel as though you're going through that now, and you're understanding that, or your person is. Or I do feel there's a degree of mirroring here as well. So somebody's having an ego death, and it is taking place because of some 12th house energies that are being activated. So that's all about illusion, disillusion, fantasy, deception even. It's all about learning unconditional love. But even as I'm saying it, I'm getting like, yeah, for real, this mediumship maybe for some of you guys. It's like the realms and the fabric of life or reality as you know it is kind of being, I don't know, I want to do this. It's like something's happening there. It's being pushed and pulled. All I want is you. How's it going down? Love is overrated, so I chose the commas. Never find. Never find by Westland. How's it going down by DMX. So yeah, you guys may be focusing on your money. Like, listen, love is overrated. The emotional checkout is real. I don't have time for this. I want money. You know, I've spent time focusing on relationships before. Where's it got me? I'm not married. I'm not with the love of my life. So let me focus on my money. Let's see how that works. And then the other person may be more like, how's it going down? All I want is you. What have I got to do to be with you? Kush, it was always known we'd marry, darkest eyes, family, love, fields, freedom, famine, someone lives on, up and down, close companions through it all, close to the power, Pharaoh. So some of you guys may have had lifetimes in Kush or ancient Egypt, taken away for your beauty, becoming an old man's wife, young couple, simple love, amongst the lies, deceit and complications. So some of you guys may have been playing out these themes again, being attracted to people who don't necessarily lust for power, but you yourself may actually want a degree of power, which is, there's nothing being wrong with that either. Or vice versa, if you know you don't want it, and then people who want a lot of power are attracted to you. But this is really showing me this theme of working your way up. You know, the pyramid, wanting to get closer to the top. You may have experienced a lot of deceit in relationships, or just in general, friendships even. Some of you guys may have been even thinking about getting a sugar daddy, okay? Becoming an old man's wife. Like, you know, doesn't have to be though. Again, if you know, if it's love, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Dating somebody who's older if you do love them. But you know, or being a sugar mama or whatever your situation is. So yeah, and a young couple. So I do feel for a lot of you, this person, this kind of healing soulmate connection, this person is around the same age as you. I do get Raman Empire, Pakistan, India. I couldn't marry you because of our backgrounds, spiritual, playful. So even now, again, that's why I'm mentioning the past life stuff and the relevance it holds, is that we often play out the same themes, okay? So these could be themes that you're getting rid of or playing out for the last times. And it could be that you and this person come from different backgrounds. So you could have links to Pakistan or India. But I feel that this is a deeply spiritual connection, and you guys may actually have a really playful energy, because that is the nature of Gemini as well. Very, very playful energy when you guys are around. Switched or changed roles. So you could have been brothers or sisters or relatives or best friends, or you was the husband last time or something like that. So remember what I said in the beginning of the reading, this is all holding a lot of relevance about how the family lineage is the same and how it's even kind of intertwined. Like, I feel like your lineage, your families have been working together for a long time. One is got, I don't know, not like one is weak where the other's strong, that's the wrong saying, but it's like one does this energy well and one does the other energy well, and then you come together, boom, make it a little bit easier. You've just cleared up a couple hundred years, couple thousand years, or well, time's not really a great way, but you know, you've cleared up a couple karmas and whatnot and earned some dharma. Okay, so do you even care? So I feel like this person does really like you, and I feel like they're wishing they took advantage more of the time that they spent with you. I get for a lot of you that you've walked away from this person or you've walked away from this connection, and you're holding your cards very close to your heart, and you're just like, no, I'm not giving in. I'm hearing I don't trust you, or we're not on the same page, or something like that. But the things that annoy you about this person are actually a reflection. If you felt like this person wasn't opening up more, they weren't opening their heart enough, or they were not too independent, but yeah, it felt like they weren't, wanting to be in couple with you, that's because you do the same stuff, okay? You actually do that as well. Think about it, really be honest with yourself. Whatever it is that really annoys you about them, you do it too. So, uneven. So this person feels like this love is uneven, that, they don't know if they feel like they may love you more or you may love them more. What does that say? Dance or lance, or maybe I meant to put dance, but I didn't do the date that day. Oh, Cancer. So 4th house energy. So there's a real familiarity here. Nobody can quite heal you like your mama. So you've got this very sweet healing energy. I'm still in love with you. Oh, so sweet. I want to know what makes you cry. They want to know so they can never make you cry. And then Jodeci cry. This person be crying tears in their pillow at night. They love you, they miss you, they want you back. So here, 3 and 2 goes into the 5, okay? So I get the sense for some of you, let me cover up her babies. Some of you may have actually been physical with this person, and it was good, and it may have been like you didn't see them for a while, and then you got with them and you was physical and it was enjoyable and they were loving it. They were touching every part of your body. I feel like this person wishes they could have slowed it down, like they could slow-mo it in their head. I don't know if any of you seen New Men in Black, and there's that alien lady. She looks kind of like a jellyfish, and she's slowing it down when the guy walks in the room. This person wishes they could do that. Yeah. And then it's like you kind of turned on them, you kind of turned your back, like, well, I'm not really that interested anymore. And I feel like it's a bit of a seesaw. They don't really know where they stand with you. I think sometimes they tell themselves that they're not really very interested, but they are. And even if you go, you guys aren't in contact now or speaking as much, they'll catch like a whiff of something, and they'll just like smell you, and they'll be taken back to when they were with you, and the perfume that you wear, and how beautiful you are, and how much they love your back, and how much they love you, and they just want to be with you. I get here that the feminine may have turned their back. Five of Cups. So it's almost like I'm accepting your offer, but I don't really want to. It's her face. It's like she's super hot. Like, what's it called? The unfriendly hottie. That's who she is. And it's almost like she's detached from her emotions, herself, and even her enthusiasm or passion isn't there anymore. Whereas this person's really trying to make an offer. He's down on one knee, really trying to give her something, or show his devotion and his love to her. But it's like this woman doesn't really seem to have any more passion or emotion towards this man. And it's the 5 of Cups again. So there's 3 and a 2 equal a 5. So this situation, it's like this person saw it happening and they couldn't stop it. It's like they knew that it was going to end up like this. Oh, damn. Or you saw it happen and you couldn't stop it. It's like you knew that someone here was going to get rejected. Well, if this is your next thingy... Sorry, let me get some kind of cards, because I don't know. if this is your next relationship as a single, I'm sorry, this is very... Oh, maybe it's a reunion. Why is this? Yeah, it's a reunion. So you're getting a reunion with this person. Yeah, they're coming back around. Six of Swords. Just as you move on or stop thinking about them, some of you it's a Pisces. This person comes back in and they want to make a serious, like a solid offer. Damn, they ain't stop thinking about you. They want something real with you, okay? This person is so sexually attracted to you. Remember that card when it was like... Wait, was it in this one? Please give me more children. This I said that in the beginning. This person wants to have a baby with you so much. And it may not even be... Like, there's emotions between you guys, yeah, but I swear, it may not even be that it's like star-crossed lovers like that. It may just be your ancestors have set this up so you two will procreate with each other, so they get a good vessel, not too much karma, enough dharma to make it easy, which helps all of everybody in your soul family, in your soul tribe. So essentially, you and this person are part of the same soul tribe because your family, your lineage both works together, and so it would have already crossed over. Not, it ain't like your cousin or nothing, okay? But yeah, I know what I'm saying. I hope you understand what I'm saying as well. But yeah, this person cannot stop thinking about having a baby with you. Like, they really want a family with you. So that is very, very intense and very, very interesting. But they feel like something's unbalanced, or they feel they haven't got enough money. They're trying to get their money right. Yeah, let's see, they said you're the Queen of Pentacles. You can't come through with no little joke offer. Again, I feel like that could be an ancestral thing. Like, their ancestors are like, don't set me up with a deadbeat dad. Don't set me up with a broke family now. You know, get it together. Yeah, man. This person's trying to manifest. This person's trying to manifest everything. So that it's comfortable. Ten of Swords. Yeah, so that it's comfortable for their child. You know what I heard as well, what I was just thinking? The ancestor that could be coming through, it's like in another lifetime, this person done them dirty or something like that. So it's like, yeah, like, you better nice me, because remember last time when you killed me on the battlefield when you weren't even meant to do that because we was on the same side. It's like that kind of energy. Yeah. So it's like, don't rush. Don't rush. And this person's like, oh, but they're going to leave and I just have this burning desire to be with them and I really love them and I don't even think they love me back and I just really want to have a baby with them. I don't want them to go, oh my God, I'm going to miss my chance. Ancestors are like, no, this is already set up. You're not going to miss your chance. So, boy, don't be surprised if somehow, some way you end up having a baby with this person. I'm just being honest. So that is your reading, pile number 3. That was a bit of a mad one, bit of a wild one. Don't forget to like, share and subscribe. Leave your comments down below. I'd love to hear how this one plays out for you guys. So just to recap, I do feel this is somebody that you already know, majority of you. And sorry, this just fell out. You're my favourite and you know it. You smile through your pain. You would have been an empress if only you gave me a son. Oh my God, that just fell on the floor and I didn't even know what it said before I picked it up. I just saw the top bit. What did I just say about the baby thing? So yeah, maybe, you know, they still have that yearning and that's why they recognise their feeling of love, and maybe you don't recognise your feeling of love because you're like, well, damn, you didn't make me empress last time. What, you think I'm going to have feelings for you now? I'm joking. I can't be with you, but I love you so, warrior, ancient China. Honour is everything. I couldn't harm you. I spy, I see you have gotten older and even more beautiful. I wish those children were mine. Well, let's just leave it there then. All right, take care. Bye. Hi, pile number 4. This is your reading for the next relationship coming up in your life. The ones so far have been really crazy. I'm hearing number 1 for some of you guys. Maybe some of you guys were drawn to pile number 1. If so, check it out. Cleanse and detoxify. So you are, oh my god, sorry, clarification, at a place where you need to cleanse and detoxify your life, your health. You could be on some sort of retreat or doing a detox when you meet this person, this sexy king of wands. Like, hey, I love this one. In this deck, it always makes you think, like, hey, who's that? You're like, who's that? But he's like, who's that? You're like, you're so tough. It's late, okay. So I read, whoever I'm reading for, I typically use feminine, is it, I don't know, pronouns or something? I don't know. I left school a long time ago, okay? The him or the her, I use the her. Just because the person receiving the reading is coming from a feminine energy, because they are the one receiving it, does not mean that they are actually a woman. They could be male or however they identify themselves gender wise, so please don't get caught up on that, okay? So much more to life than you read for women, like, come on guys. Why did I feel the need to say that? And now I'm looking at the card, 6th house routine and Mercury retrograde. Okay, maybe I better just clarify that, because you know how this Virgo energy gets people. So, 6th house routine and cleansing detoxify. Can you make it up? Gosh. This goes really well. So maybe you're really going to the gym. Going to the gym. New health routine, a new you, new wardrobe. You're just doing it all. I do see for a lot of you guys, you may be on some sort of detox or taking your supplements and that sort of thing. You're just really on your health journey when you meet this person, and vice versa. They probably are on their health journey too. So it's very likely that you guys could meet in a juice shop, a smoothie shop, at the gym or something like that. I feel like this person comes into your life as you've given yourself like a makeover. It's like a whole new you, like you just have reinvented yourself. So they may come into your life during your Mercury retrograde. That may suggest that they're not a new person, but I get a sense that they are. I get a sense that it's new. Like, I feel like if you were in the same circles or live in the same way that you were maybe 6 months prior, you probably wouldn't have met this person. Or, not to be nasty in that way, but they probably wouldn't have looked at you in the same way. Not like, oh, a whole new dress or whatever is going to change everything, the way they look at you, whether they find you attractive, because it's so dumb. It's so dumb. I'm not even going to get into that kind of stupidity, but it is so dumb. But I feel like it's more your aura, your energy, your self-confidence and how you feel about yourself. So, with great love and respect, we ask you to detoxify your precious and sensitive body. At your request, we'll help you to develop life-affirming ways to deal with stress, as well as ease any sorrows at shedding your old ways. Give your cares, worries and concerns to us and feel the beautiful grace of your newly purified body. So I'm hearing some of you may be losing 20 pounds or something like that, and it's not necessarily because you've lost that 20 pounds that the person's like, oh, so skinny, love it. No. Obviously, you know, be sensible guys, be safe, be healthy. It's the confidence and the stuff that you're wearing, like, yeah, I'm wearing this dress ain't wearing me. Like, you're feeling yourself. So it's definitely an energetic thing. Okay, I feel like when this person comes over to you and speaks to you, you may be like, what do you want? Like, you want the sugar behind me? Like, what? Are you talking to the person behind me or something? Like, you're really not expecting it, okay? I feel like this person is kind of very, very hot. Maybe not your usual type. Not that you're not hot, and not that your usual type isn't hot, but there's something about this person that looks like they just get a lot of attention, or they got a playboy kind of energy. That's what it is. They got a little energy that says they got a different girl each week. That may not be the case, okay? But I feel like this person is watching you from the moment you step in, wherever you step in. Or this person has even been watching you for a minute, okay? Them as a person, they do like to play games, but they have learned. They used to be a big playboy, playgirl, whatever. They have learned, okay? The universe, the Most High, the angels, they taught them some lessons. You can't treat people like that. People are real people. They do have feelings, okay? So they have actually become the kind of person who likes to resolve arguments and challenges rather than start them. I feel like in the past they'd be the kind of person that will start an argument and then walk off just as the argument really gets going. To ultimately piss you off, they will just walk off. Oh, it's done now. I'm over it. Well, I'm fucking not. That's the kind of stuff that they would do. Like a wind up. I get that this person is just like a good time person, and they may have found it funny to wind other people up. But they've got older, they've got wiser, and I feel like their last Saturn return really kicked their butt. So, Saturn return? Wait, what? Am I thinking? The Saturn return happens every 7 years, yeah. So, how old? Maybe when they were like 21 or even 28. They could have had an intense Saturn return where they had to take notes like, damn, this person may be into crystals now. They weren't even into that. They didn't believe in none of that before. Now, you know, they've learned where to put their energies and what's actually worth growing. I feel like now they still have that play energy, but they may actually be somebody who likes to play board games and play games, but they'll let you in on the joke, if that makes sense. So they'll let you know that they're playing with you. I'm joking with you, like they will. Whereas before they kind of would have never said anything and just found it hilarious. But yeah, this is somebody who is an investor now, so they may actually invest their money. They could play stocks. They don't have to though. They could be in one of those jobs where they invest other people's money, investment banking and all that kind of stuff. I feel like they take relationships really, really seriously. I don't know why I've got that backstory of them not before and being into playing games, but yeah, I don't know why that's relevant to the situation. But maybe you know them already. Maybe you met them when you was younger, when you were like in your teens or in your 20s, or you know, in school for some of you guys, you know. And they may have come across as a big, you knew them to be the kind of person who played games with the opposite sex or whoever it was that they were interested in. But the message is now that they have grown up and they have changed quite a lot, okay? So yeah, I feel like I get the sense that they've been watching you for a minute now. This person has actually been watching you. And I feel like they've noticed that you've grown up and you've glowed up. And they want to take this leap of faith with you. They want to have a fresh start. Whatever you thought about them or whatever you think about them, they want to show you that they are new. They have reinvented themselves just as you have. And this may be something that this person really, really respects in you. your ability to reinvent yourself and come back every time, still authentically you, and still authentically yourself, but rejuvenated and renewed. Yeah, like your love for life, or you may get a new passion, and then you kind of, I don't know, say you're suddenly, not suddenly, but say your new passion is, environmentalism, environment, yeah, into the environment, you know what I'm trying to say, yeah? Then, you may always go out with your little bag, you're into minimalism now. It shows you only wear certain materials. You've never been seen dead in leather or anything, or any companies that are associated with awful waste such as Burberry. Disgusting. Burberry, wait, is it Burberry or is it Louis V? I heard one of them brands actually burn the clothes that don't get sold, so their brand value doesn't drop. How revolting is that? But yeah, so it shows whatever it is that you're into, whatever you feel passionate about, you kind of wear it energetically. It shows in the way you carry yourself, and I feel like it just makes this person chuckle. They just really like how passionate you are about things. So yeah, they want you to give them a chance, okay? They still do have this little joker kind of energy, not necessarily like, oh, playboy or playgirl. They have this, there's something about their energy where they like to play games. I don't know, I'm getting this Hermes kind of, a little bit of a trickster, low-key kind of energy about this person. But I wouldn't say watch your back, because they've learned about that their actions have consequences. Okay, so I think this person knows better, and they take notes of note of things about you. So this person may actually be planning like a little day of things that they think you will like. I've pulled this combination before in another read. I think it was the air sign read. Yeah, some of you check out the air sign read. The pick a card. You could, for signs, I'm seeing Aries or absolutely any sign. Virgo, strongly. Gemini, Leo, Aries again, Sagittarius, Taurus, Capricorn. I want to say Pisces for some reason, but Capricorn, Virgo again. That signs Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, any sign really. So I feel like in the past, this person may have played games, left you out in the cold, as they say when we see the Five of Pentacles. May have left you like, damn, I really liked him. Like, damn, why would he do me like that? Damn, is he coming back? Like, yeah, it may have been that Five of Pentacles energy where it was like, But in this deck, I always feel like he's begging it with her, or he's begging her for something, or he's like, let me see the kids. And she's like, no, look, you're upsetting the baby. Like that kind of energy. I don't know why. That may be for some of you, but no, I don't really feel like that. Maybe you got an ex that's coming around you, you got kids there, and you're like, like you want to turn up now. You last saw this child 5 years ago. She's 5, like that kind of it, but not for all of you. Sorry, I'm going off track here. Stay on focus. So yeah, Five of Pentacles. I feel like at first you're not really going to give this person the time of day, but they are fucking fine. You're like, King of Wands. The Wands is spiritual energy. It's about creativity as well, and sex. So realistically, you're like, I ain't giving you the time of day, but you nice though. This person ain't giving up though. They want you, and you want them. Let's be honest now, you do find them attractive. They like the way you work it. With that Father Gabriel there, with the girl sitting in the card. It's like from here he's looking at her, do you know what I mean? Like, look at her moving them pieces, doing that jigsaw puzzle. She looks so good. Like, it's that kind of energy. You could just be doing the most basic stuff. Like, if this is at the gym, that does feel a bit weird though, because it's awful when people are just staring at you when you're at the gym. But you could just be like tying your shoelaces. They're like, look at her just tying her shoelaces. She looks good. It's that this person's into you. So why with the Four of Swords stuff? You're worried about getting your heart broken, and you will cuss them out before they even have the chance to break your heart. With that sword there, because look, the hand's ready. The hand is ready to cut it off. So you may give them a chance, but it's like you're half-assing it, because you're kind of paranoid about getting your heart broken. Or it's like you need some time. You need some time because maybe you've already dealt with some heartbreak. Why is that? Why are we going there? Oh, you're not ready to move forward. Why though? Oh, because you haven't moved on. You need to move on from something else that's already happened because you kissed a crusty toad. It weren't even a frog, it was a toad. It's like you kind of knew it weren't gonna pan out. But, you know, you thought, oh, it doesn't matter about the way people look, or the fact that this person isn't, you know, where I want them to be in life. You know, you can't have it all. But then that person not only was not looking the way you wanted them to, didn't have, you know, the work ethic or the family background or any of the things that you actually wanted, but they were also a fucking arsehole at the same time. So it's just like, none of it panned out really. So you guys may be giving yourself a little break and seeing how things go. So with this person, oh Lord, what is that Justice card? I do feel like they're gonna give as good as they get. They are looking for a relationship with you. Seven of Ariel. This person, what's their actual intentions? The Fool card. That's the second time it showed up. It's in reverse, so let's just clarify that. No, we're not going to ask if we should take it as reverse or whatever. The Fool card. I feel like they want a fresh start, and I feel like it came up to say they don't want to play games. Let's clarify the Fool card. Yeah, they don't want to hurt you. I feel like this person, if they've hurt you in the past, they want to make it up to you. Yeah, 2 of Cups. But you're like, nah, I ain't got time for your shit, sorry. I'm not here, I'm not a side girl. Oh, you got the wrong person. What? I'm so tired, I should go to bed. But, yeah, you'll just look on their offer like, look at this little Page of Pentacles. I ain't got time for this stop and starts with the 3 of Pentacles. Yeah, this person hurt you in the past or something. It could have been like years ago as well. Yeah, with the Star card, that was a long ass time ago. And you have kind of healed. I feel like you've healed from it, but you ain't forgotten. This person took notes, and they know that you took notes. They know that you got that shit written down, what they did to you. The Star and the Devil. Damn, that's a situation. Some of you just prefer being single, but this is about the next person coming into your life, like next relationship. Is this going to be a relationship? It will, but hold tight because it will take a while. Yeah. This person may not be trying to wait, or you're not going to wait around for this person, but you'll see how it goes. If it happens, it happens. Oh, no new start. Okay, this wasn't meant to be, but there'll be communication. Okay, you'll talk to this person, but it just won't go forward, or it will go forward so slowly. Why? Should you take that as up or down? Oh, because you don't really like them. Yeah, you don't really like this person no more. They're sexy, but I just feel like you don't vibe with them that much. Well, that could be it for some of you. Not for all of you. For others of you, let's just get another scenario. Page of Swords. They be spying. Six of Pentacles, and you wait to make them put in more work. Because especially if this is somebody you already know, I feel like you're going to make them beg it. Like, oh my God, you're the moon and the stars to me. I need you. I love you so much. And then you'll be like, yeah, got you back. You might even hurt them a little. Wow, you guys are dark, man. You need to feel victorious. You need to feel victorious over them. Feel like you got them all chained up. Like, you're gonna do what I say now. Okay, that's interesting. Wow, so guys, pile 4, you lot ain't fucking playing. So don't mess with me. Remember that feeling. Oh, so you did like them once upon a time. It's all love, even if you make them beg it. Angels are all around you. So I feel like you may be flirting with this person, but you ain't really planning to. It may be you the one that's playing games now and trickster. Strength is your secret superpower. So I did see the strength card in that thing. Christ-like consciousness. And forgive the child within. So maybe you still do need to forgive this person or forgive yourself. Maybe your person is reformed. They're carrying the good book there with them, you know. I've changed my ways. I found Christ. They could be, you know. But, you know, this could be you, a message to you as well, to step into your Christ-like consciousness and really reconnect with source and be like, yeah, everybody makes mistakes. Everybody has the right to make them, and just that, you know, this person's being genuine with me now. Show me a sign, angel. Show me a sign, Most High, that this person is being genuine with me now and they can be trusted. So I feel like they are really trying to get you to remember the feelings that you used to have for them. And they will be doing a lot to do it. So I feel like you'll be flirting with them. But again, look, some of you have got kids. And it's like you don't want this person around your kids, because in both pictures, she's shielding her child. Like, you're upsetting my child, can you fuck off? And in this one, it's like she's got a hand around her baby again. Move from my child. So maybe because you've got kids, you're very serious. You don't want somebody who's going to come into your life and play games. Some of you, maybe this is the father of your child. I did see the Queen of Swords. I don't know, because if this was the father of your child, I don't expect him to be coming up as King of Wands unless you still got feelings for him. And I feel like you do still have feelings for him, but not those mushy kind of feelings. Like, it's more sexual kind of feeling. And if it was your baby father, it'd be a bit more like, oh, I love him. Like, that's just normally how baby fathers more come up. Or it'd be King of Swords. Oh, I can't stand him, he makes me sick. Like that. Like that. But anyway, it's going to be different for everybody. So forgive the child within, you know. Maybe you fell for this person and you felt like they abused your trusting nature, which is your inner child. So maybe that's what you're shielding, your inner child from this person. You don't want your inner child to be like, yay! You just want to be like, hold back and just make sure that everything's okay and that they can be trusted and that it's all safe. So this is the thing now. In two of these cards, with the creativity, the sexual energy, you're the woman's by herself. So I don't know if you'd be thinking of this man when you're doing, because I get that you like him, like you think he's hot. I don't know, but it's weird. Well, it's different for everyone, because you can think somebody's hot but not actually like their personality. But I feel like that's more of a man thing. Women usually need a little bit more to go with that than I just think you're hot. Like physically attractive, I mean, because, you know, hotness is, there's a whole range of hotness. But yeah, so I feel like this person and you study. There's something about books here, because there's books in 3 of these pictures. So maybe you're going to meet at a library. Oh, do those even exist anymore? I haven't seen one in ages. But, oh, actually, I'm lying. There's a library where I go to the gym. Anyway, whatever. This person thinks you're kind of virtuous. For some of you, random message. I feel like this person don't know if you're into women or men, okay? They may be thinking, is she bisexual? I don't know. Does she like... There's a cat there. You know the P word they use to describe the cat. Does she like... the P word they use to describe cats too? Like, they're not really sure. But they're kind of fucking down for whatever. You hold the key to their heart. They feel like you could be, you know, somebody very special to them. Or maybe, you know, if you've had an experience with this person already, maybe, yeah, you do have like a part of their heart. But I wonder why there's 2 keys. So this is making me saying maybe in the past there was a third party situation. It doesn't have to be. Or maybe you've dated this person 2 times before. Could be. Or maybe they feel like you've got your heart locked up, you know, really, really tight. Maybe this person's freaky and wants you to be their key holder. Who knows? If you know what that means, you know what that means. If you don't bother to Google it. Just leave it alone. But yeah, maybe that's what it is. Also, she's got this little thing on her ankle. So it's almost like just the way you walk, like you're very... attractive, and I feel like you generate a lot of attention. You get a lot of attention just from just doing very normal things. Like, I think a lot of people find you attractive, and it's not that you wear anything, you know, scandalous or anything that shows a lot of your body. I think you probably dress quite conservatively, but there's something incredibly sexy about you, and you seem very well educated. And not even necessarily like you've been to the best universities and you've travelled all over the world and blah, blah, blah. You just seem very educated, as in you've educated yourself. And this person finds that very attractive. It's so mysterious. You may not speak that much, okay? I get that this person is watching you somewhere. And even watching your interactions with other people. And it's like you may not even speak that much. But you have people just kind of like, over you, and like really happy that it's like you're charming to people, but you're not turning on charm. It's weird. Okay. Some of you could be studying like Tantra as well. This is your sexual energy together though. So they think you're somebody creative. Maybe you think about this person from the past, if they're from the past. Maybe you're thinking about somebody from the past, or maybe it's just like dream lover, you know, that you're into. I feel like you do believe in love, and I do feel that you believe that you have a person or somebody out there for you. Maybe you're reminiscing on good times. You're my favourite and you know it. You smile through your pain. You could have been an empress if only you gave me a son. This could be that you guys had some past lives in ancient China. I can't be with you, but I love you so, warrior. And these themes could be playing themselves out in this lifetime. So you may have children to somebody else, and you may have known this person before you even had those children, okay? For some of you. Because there's a thing here about kids. So maybe this person wants to give you a kid or look after you and your kids, but you're like, you ain't my baby daddy. You need to go somewhere. Not here. Maybe you're like that. Honor is everything. I couldn't harm you. I spy. I see you've gotten older and even more beautiful. I wish those children were mine. See, this person wishes they had kids with you. They wish that that child that you keep shielding away, like, no, sorry, my kids are here. I'm with my children. Like, you're like that. They wish they were yours. So I'm just laughing at myself how, like, into this I'm getting. Knight of Swords as well. So I feel like this person fantasizes about doing some freaky things to you, okay? They want to be in control. They want to be in the boss. They said, you're going to listen to what I said. And remember in that other card when I was like, oh, you're not really into this because you've like moved on, and you see this, you've kissed it, you're even moving on and getting over a toad that you kissed, or you see this person as a toad, and they want you to realise that, listen, I ain't no toad, babes. I'm fucking Knight of Swords. I'm Knight of Swords, love. Because them two women there are with the toads, so they want you to be like to to your friends and stuff like, oh my god, he's the best, he's amazing. I feel like this person wants you to go back. Sorry, I'm checking my voice down because I feel like I'm being a bit loud, waking up my kids. And talk about like your intimate times to your friends and be like boastful, like, oh my gosh, he's so good. Oh, I can't get enough of him. This person really wants to dominate you. They want to be in control. I don't know if I have enough to invest in this, but they might be broke though. 7 of Ariel, they're an investor, okay? They're an investor, they want a fresh start. 7 of Ariel say stamina to me, not yeah, kind of, but this don't really say stamina. Rama, Empire, Pakistan, India. I couldn't marry you because of our backgrounds, playful, spiritual. I did say this person had a playful energy. Switch, change roles. So this could actually go to what I'm saying. We're just going to switch up the meaning. They could be a switch. You could be a switch. I've said some very freaky things during this reading. If you don't know what I mean, don't Google them because it's not for you. Mind your business. But if you are up to opening your horizons, then go ahead and Google them. Thank me later. But yeah, this could also just mean that in your past lives you've changed roles. Like once you was the husband and now you're the possible wife. Tell me how it tastes, how it feels. I feel like we keep getting the same cards and there's like loads of them in this. Okay, this one might have a love triangle. Yeah, because you see the love triangle. There may have been a love triangle before. Scorpio, I never moved on. I'm still in love with... So I crossed out the you because I don't feel like in this card it's I'm still in love with you. It's like I'm still in love with the ideology or the way things were or how in love you were with me, but not necessarily you, because it's like stuck on a past. It's some sort of illusion around it. Second house. So this person may get really funny about the things that they see as theirs. Angry. So, oh yeah, Your Mind Still. You know that song, innit? What's that guy? Young Blue and Drake. Your Mind Still. I really like that song. So they may see that as, remember what I said about the whole child thing? They may see you as still theirs. Even though you've had kids to somebody else, they're like, nah, she's still mine. Like, she, whatever, like she may have had kids by somebody else, but I know she still loves me. I know she still wants me. People are delusional in life, but you know, that's the vibe. Maybe, who knows? Ugly lessons. So however this went down the first time, I feel like you and them learned some ugly lessons. You could have met them in college, or could have been dating them in college. It could make them angry, like, she's with that person, or he's with that person and they're meant to be with me and I love them so much, and whatever. 8th house, so there could be some merging here as well. Taurus, secrets. This person could know your secrets, you could know their secrets, but I feel like this person will keep your secrets and you will keep their secrets. Heart racing. So I feel like if this is somebody you already know, if you saw them and they saw you, it would cause your heart to race. So you'd be like, you might struggle for the right words to say. Or you may be like, damn, I wish I said that afterwards. Or, you know, I feel like both of your hearts would be racing. Like there'd be adrenaline just from like seeing each other. That's kind of hot. Friend, mutual. So you may have mutual friends still. Or you may go on to be friends. Because this looked like it was going to go somewhere. And it's like, Like this person's like ready. They're ready to take it all the way with you. You're like, nah. They're like, yay. You're like, nah. So I see you, I still see you, even if it's just in my dreams. Dun, dun, dun. I get this feeling that this person's watching you, probably on social media though. Fifth house, so into you. Fabulous, into you. Future Tamia. I originally heard the Ashanti version. That was a banger. Yeah, that was the first version, innit? Just what my dreams are really made of. I put want instead of what. So maybe they want you to be the girl of their dreams, and maybe there's this energy of they feel they can reinvent you a little bit, dress you up, dress you down, a little bit of a Barbie vibe there. Let's get out of here. I really didn't do well on spelling here. I put let's get out of here. What the heck? So maybe they want to take you away, they want to take you out, or they want to get a room. But when I wrote this, it was more in mind of let's get out of here, let's travel, let's go somewhere. So this is ninth house energy as well. Heart racing's on this side too. So you really do make this person's heart race and they make yours. I feel like it's like a nervous anticipation, like they're kind of scared of you, but not scared of you, but kind of just into you, but just they don't really know if you're into them or where it's going to go or how into you they actually are. Sun and Sand, Sagittarius, let's stay together. Oh, so cute. And Leo, so you and this person may go on holiday together, you may travel, late night hookup. Scorpio. Leo, 90s R&B. Oh, is that what you guys like to listen to? Maybe it feels like 90s R&B, like the love is just so like romantic and sexy. Henny and wine. So you could be drinking Henny and wine. I like Moscato. I don't know about you guys. Write down below in the comments what wine you like to drink. But this could also be Henny and whining. So you might be whining up on each other, little wine time, little dance time. Yes. 8th house, 5th house. So this is like a deep immersion energy in love. Oh, I should have wrote drunk in love in here. Let's pretend it's there. Drunk in love. I'm gonna write that on it afterwards. Get a room. I think we said that on the other card. So you guys will be getting that room together. You'll need a room, because I feel like with this energy, you will need a room. What this person wants to do to you, this Knight of Swords, they've been thinking about it. Well, as soon as they get the opportunity, they're about to take it. You're going to be making up whole heap of noise. Your neighbours, everybody, you're going to have to get a hotel room, guys. But you're going to kind of keep it low-key, because you don't really want people in your business like that, and maybe you're not really sure like where you want to take this. I feel like they'll take it wherever you want it to go. But you, over here, you seem like, I don't really know. Big people's time. Oh, shoot. If you watched any of the other piles, I can't remember what pile we pulled this in, but I was making jokes about big people's time and what that means when I say well, I might say big people's time and plan to, you know, sit in my house for the evening and like watch a bit of TV while my kids are in bed. But certain times it'll be like, all right, come on guys, get ready, it's time for bed, or the babysitter's coming, or you going to your dad's now because it's big people's time. I was saying, like, you know, some people, they're gonna, like 5:30, they're counting down till 6 o'clock, like, right, you lot need to go to bed now, it's tired, are you tired, baba? So yeah, this person may be wanting you to put your kids to bed at 5:30 in the afternoon, or 5:30 in the evening, because they want to come round or want to take you out or whatever. But I don't feel like the way I just explained big people's time was as, you know, vibesy as I did the first time. So I feel like you're really not in it like that with this person. I don't know, I just get that. Settle down, take it or leave it. Sorry, I've got my kids and, you know, we're having actually kiddies night tonight, so we'll have to reschedule. Like, you're not that into this person. So anxious. Genuine song. Late night hookup isn't a song, it's just what I wrote. You know that song, don't make me sing it now, people. I'm not gonna sing it. And so I feel like during the day this person's gonna be like biting their nails, chewing on their hair if they got long hair, tapping their foot. They can't wait for that big people's time. They can't wait for you to put your kids, if you've got kids, to bed, send them to their grandma's house, whatever it is that you're gonna do, so that they can, you know, have big people's time with you. But I don't feel like you feel the same. I feel this person is really fantasized about it. They have thought about it a lot. Maybe they want to, again, try to use my low voice, but maybe they want to be, you know, private in public. You understand what I'm saying here? With these people watching and just showing their toes, saying, oh, I wish my person was like that. Oh my god, he's so great. So back scratching, hair pulling, toe twisting, and then the sixth house energy, Virgo, which we got here. So maybe this person's trying to become part of your routine, or they see you when you're going through your routine, or this person could be very, very anxious about connecting with you or reconnecting with you if they already know you. I'm getting for some of you, if they don't already know you, you haven't connected, they know people that know you. Maybe they know an ex or something like that. Yeah. And it's like you may have an idea about them in your head. So, perfect fantasy, you are their perfect fantasy. Very nice. So yeah, that's what I'm seeing for you, pile number 4. Let go of the control issues and allow the situation to unfold unnaturally. You don't need to pay anybody back here or make them sweat or anything like that. Obviously, protect your children. I always respect that. That's always my advice. I personally feel like people let people around their kids way too soon, and you know, you got to vet people. But yeah, I feel like this person's ready to go all the way with you if you allow them to. It's really in your hands, this situation. So thank you for watching. Don't forget to like, share and subscribe. Bye. Hello, pile 5. Welcome back. I had to think for a minute then, because this is a whole new day now. So these are your cards. This is your reading. Let's get into it. Manifestation power. I love it. What a vibe. Infinite source, truth, knowledge and wisdom, please. My most loving, most light guides and angels, please assist me through this read for pile number 5 and all the other piles. Just thought I'd say my little connection speech, because you know I'm just getting back into it now. Just wearing an old hoodie, so if it looks a bit like crusty, guys, don't judge me. Well, you can, I don't really care, but I'm just telling you that it's like old. Okay. Was I wearing glasses or something last time? Because I just actually feel like I'm kind of straining. Let me think. Why have you only got 2 love cards as well? Maybe we might need to pull you another one. Or should we just leave it? Should we just let it be? But you've got 4 of these. Ah, okay. Interesting, interesting. Just for the sake of not having anybody confused or upset by me using his or hers, I read as though the person I'm reading for is feminine, simply because if you are receiving the reading, it is a feminine energy. That does not mean that you are necessarily a woman. You could be a man, or however you identify yourself gender-wise. Let me just bring that in a little closer there, okay? Do I like that? I don't know, but I'm going with it. Okay, so manifestation power. Nice. So you may have really pulled this person in towards you. It could be somebody that you already know or you've seen around, or you just kind of looked in the magazine one day and you're like, I'd like to meet somebody like that. And this person comes in looking, sounding, acting just as you had imagined your significant other. Usually in those scenarios, what I find is it works both ways. It's not just one person manifesting that, you know, the significant other, because manifestation, it all actually works on telepathy, because we're all one, so we all have the same thoughts. So in that way, sometimes people say, well, if we have the same thoughts, why does that person not like that person? Because the other person assumes that that person doesn't like them. So now that person has that thought. They have no choice but to have that thought, because we are all one. So when you're manifesting your person, they're manifesting you. They're like, actually, well, I'd like to meet somebody who's you. So yes, nice. I feel like you guys both may be into the law of attraction, or maybe getting into it, getting on your law of assumption, law of attraction journey, manifestation, whatever school or thought of manifestation you believe in or use. They're all relevant, they're all good. Use your spiritual gifts and natural abilities to attract your desired outcome. Now, as well, sometimes when we attract in the person that we want, they turn up and you're a bit gobsmacked and you're like, oh my God, this is exactly what I want. But don't forget, they are human. So if you start fucking it up by thinking, oh my God, am I good enough? You know, this person's so perfect. They're literally like the person from my dreams. Oh my God. They'll start to pull away, or, you know, if you assume that you're not good enough, they will start to pull away from you, that sort of thing. So just be mindful of that. I haven't even looked at the cards, but now I'm looking, I see you with the Nine of Swords. This to me is you. I see you over here with the Nine of Swords. Don't fuck it up, okay? And even if you do, you can revise. You can revise it. This person loves you. They can't stop thinking about you. You are the only one for this person. You were made for this person and they know it. They were made for you and they know it. You know, affirm. Keep very strong with your mental diet. I've spoke about law of attraction and stuff like this on the channel before, but remember, our diet is very important. The physical diet you eat determines how your body looks and your overall health. Just as your mental diet, the thoughts you think and the things that you feel determine how your life looks and the overall state of your life, okay? So remember, keep strong in the affirmations and the mental diet. Just because they've shown up, don't start talking to yourself, talking down on yourself. You've made it happen. This person absolutely loves you, okay? So so what's an energy that you've got between you? It's a little bit emotional, it's a little bit intense, okay? I'm getting that you may have this desire or need to transform some area of your life. For a lot of you guys, it could actually be your finances, could be your looks as well, like, oh, I need to step it up, I need to get more sexy, blah, 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 blah. This person likes the way you look, okay? And your finances, I need to make more money so I can be more sexy. BBL. I don't know. Please don't get a BBL. That's you know, each their own, but I just wouldn't personally. But that doesn't have to be it. But I'm just getting this sense of you kind of feeling that you need to step it up or you need to change some area of your life. And look, it's number 2. 2 is the second house. This is our self-esteem. This is the money that we make. This is how we decide what it is that we actually like, okay? So some of you may be deciding, well, damn, do I actually like myself? Or you're transforming more into a person and your life is transforming more into something that you like. This is quite a deep read, okay, guys? I'm getting deep. This person's putting somebody like to sleep, or this is like the spirit coming out of the body. Some of you could be astro travelers. You don't have to be. But I feel like this is you kind of saying goodbye to the old you. Goodbye to the way you used to live, and you are transforming. So if you're transforming, you know, if this person is part of your transformation in a positive way, yes, and it's empowering, wonderful. If it's not empowering, or you feel, and it's making you feel less than, change your thoughts, honestly. Everyone will have hiccups and stops and starts with manifestation. That's how it goes, because it's not like you don't eat a salad once and then have a 26-inch waist. You don't go to the gym once and have flat abs forever. It's something constant. We've got to maintain it. That's how life works. So if you are on your journey, don't get disheartened if you know you're still seeing a delay, because the 3D, it's a delay, it takes time. If we manifested things instantly, it'd be very scary. It'd be very, very scary world we lived in, you know. Be scared to bloody think anything. But yeah, so yeah, I see you having some sort of transformation. I see you letting go of a lot of good things, but I feel overall this is a very empowering time for you. So I think, you know how I said, if you're talking down on yourself, you will change that and you will kick your own butt. Like sometimes I have to be very strict with myself. Like, all right, you're thinking all these negative thoughts and blah, blah, blah. This isn't going the way you want it. Well, if you keep thinking like that, of course, that's what's going to happen. It's got no choice, you know. If you want to change stuff, start from within. Start with the way you speak to yourself, the way you receive things, the way you perceive things. So yeah, I feel like there's been some deep transformation within you. Also, you and this person could have really good sex. I'm hearing a lot of orgasms. Okay. Okay. Second house, what that mouth do? All right. But yeah, so you're in a deep transformational period of your life right now. And I just see you laying something to rest. It could even be like a question from the past. Like, did my ex actually cheat on me? Did this person really do this to me? It's something you've never really known the answer to. And you know you've grown. You know you've moved on when you don't even care anymore. I just don't care. Whatever. If that person did it, they did it. If they didn't, they didn't. I'm past it. I'm moved on. I don't want to know. Now, I feel this is going to be a really sweet but passionate union between the two of you. So we've got the second house here again. So you could have somebody who's a Taurus, but I feel like you'll both be very kind of protective over each other, and there'll be a really big sense of security that you give to one another. Again, finances are somehow focused here. Maybe one of you has a lot of money and the other person isn't as well off. But I do think that you will be bringing your finances together. Joint bank accounts could definitely be a situation that goes on to happen here as you get, you know, deeper into the relationship. But I feel like this person feels really at home with you. They may want to build a home with you or buy a home with you. Perhaps procreate, perhaps to have children with you as well. Even if that's not the case, this is someone, when you meet them, it feels like you know them. Like it's very easy to be yourself with this person. I'm almost getting this sense of having like a little bubble around you in this connection. Like when you two connect, you really do connect. And it's really beautiful and really lovely. You may feel like you can trust this person with, you know, some of your deepest, darkest secrets. You may even tell them in the ways that you've transformed and changed. So this transformation may not have happened recently. It could have been, you know, 10 years ago you were living a completely different life from the way you live now. Maybe you're the one with all the money and, you know, you didn't have a lot of money and it was a completely different lifestyle, completely different person, and you laid that person or that energy, that thought to rest. For some of you, you are, like I said about manifestation, I was giving you advice or whatever. Some of you are like, girl, I will give you advice. If you've got any advice to give me about manifestation, drop it in the comments, please. I love it. Like I feel like sometimes in life we just need reminders of what we already know. And I think everybody in the world already knows it, but sometimes we just forget. So yeah, if you've got any affirmations or any encouragement in regards to manifestation, I would really, really love to hear that. Thank you so much. So yeah, the person you are connecting with is coming up with this High Priestess and the Devil card. So this is somebody who could be a Pisces or a Capricorn, but they just have these strong energies in their chart. And you have the, Judgment and, boy, I should really get my glasses. Judgment and Temperance. So Scorpio and Sagittarius. You could be a Scorpio because that's come up twice on your side. I feel like your person could be a water sign in particular. But obviously Capricorn is there. But we've got all the water signs here. Cancer, Pisces and Scorpio. So again, it just lets me know that this is a very, I'm doing water sign, pick a card next as well. This is a very emotional, strong bond, I want to say, between you guys. I don't even feel like using the word connection. And this is the card of manifestation. See, I told you this person has been manifesting you. They've been looking for you. They've been waiting. And then the confidence issues are. You know, like I glance, but maybe subconsciously I'm seeing it, but in my conscious mind I haven't really taken it in. So yeah, I feel like this person has learned the key to life is neutrality. Now, this doesn't mean that they're boring, but with the High Priestess, they're very careful with their words, the words that they speak out loud. They know that words are a spelling, okay? This person is also careful with the words that they say to themselves, and they don't often feel the need to choose one side or another. They're not like, okay, so you're watching a football game and one side scores a goal, and everyone's like, yeah, you know, they support that side. This person will be like, yeah, and then the other side supports a goal, and everyone will be like, boo. They'll be like, oh, like they won't be bothered. They'll be like, oh, that was a good kick though. I don't know how people talk about football. Like, you know, I don't know if they say that was a good kick, but they may be like, oh, that was a good shot, or you know, they just kind of find the good or the okayness in everything. Saying that, I don't think they're annoyingly optimistic. Like, you've stepped in dog shit, it's raining, you've lost your bank card, and they're like, oh well, it's still so many beautiful things happen today. At least you've got shoes on. They're not going to give you that. They're a realist. There's an element of, no, they're not a realist. There's an element of surrealism to them. I feel like that's what it is. It's almost as though they just don't let life get to them or get them down. They know that as the tables always turn. So like, if they have a good day, they may be one of those people that believe in it. I can't remember what these people are called, but they're very aware of the law of correspondence, as above, so below. So if they have a really good day, they know that, you know, the energy, the opposing energy will eventually show up. It's not worries me, what have I done wrong to have a bad day? It's like, okay, it's just natural. It's just how things work. Number 2 again, so there's a strong Taurian energy, okay? I feel like this person has money just sort of flowing to them. I feel like they are actually a very giving person as well. They are very, very generous. Yeah, I feel like this person's background, they may have 2 like different backgrounds. So this person could be mixed race. They don't have to be mixed race. They could have like, they could be, say they're like European, but one's like French and one's like British, or, you know, they're black, and they could have like African and Caribbean or something like that. They have a mixed sort of background, but they could literally be mixed race, like black and white, Asian and white, Asian and Chinese, or, you know, whatever mix, all these different mixes that you can get, that you can be, sorry. This person is a powerful psychic as well. This person has deep spiritual power, and they know it. Like, I kind of feel that they sort of have cracked the code to the Matrix, man. Like, they know what life's about. They are very good at getting what they want out of life naturally, okay? They know how to take a idea or a spelling and make it into something physical, the second house. This person may have a very beautiful singing voice as well, or a very like sexy kind of voice. There's something about their voice that you really like, and I think a lot of people like and naturally gravitate to, because again, their words are really powerful. They can say something and it will actually like happen. So yeah. Very peaceful person. I don't think they are the kind, I'm not saying that they'll back down from arguments, but I feel like they can usually sort of talk talk it out and come to a compromise. And if somebody's arguing with them, they almost feel silly for trying to argue with this person, because they're just not like that. Their energy is just so it's just a vibe, like just good energy around this person. I feel like they do get very passionate though about manifesting. They do get very passionate about the things that they want and that they see for themselves. This is somebody who is either prosperous or is going to become very prosperous in their life. Maybe even in the next 3 years they will be making a lot of money. This may be somebody who is an entrepreneur, starting their own businesses, working for themselves, or invest into other businesses, even if they've got like a day job. They could be selling things, drop shipping, Amazon seller, eBay seller, or whatever, but things like that would be very, very good for them. Could be even selling like spiritual stuff. Or they could be a freelancer where they go to other people, but I get a sense of this person sort of works for themselves, and even if they don't work for themselves, they moonlight, okay? They've got a job on the side where they work for themselves. Again, I do feel like this person is optimistic, but not annoyingly so, and it's almost like they've got a, I'm here, when I say pig, they've got a pig nose. Now, they may not physically have a pig nose, or they may have a nose that's a little bit like a, pig. That's not a bad thing. That could be quite attractive. But I mean, they're able to sniff out, like I'm hearing, like sniffing out truffles. They know where the money's at. This person knows what direction to go to. And they follow it. They just seem to have this knack of knowing when, where, what to go towards. Could be somebody who deals with stocks as well, or even food, like I want to say agriculture, is that how you say it? Importing food, or being a chef or something. But I don't know, I just get the sense that this person knows how to plant seeds and where to plant them. So we do have this, decisions energy showing up, and this is what I mean about people are still very human. As much as we might want to put them on a pedestal, be like, they're the best, they're amazing, flawless. They're not. They've always got flaws, and this person is very aware of that. And I feel like this is that kind of person. They will say like, don't put me on a pedestal, because I know who I am. They're not gonna try and convince you to blindly follow them, or they know it all. They have a knack, but maybe they've got it wrong in the past. Everybody has. So this person does sometimes suffer with confidence issues. I get this sense of there's something that they want to do, or there's a way that they want to do things, and they worry. They feel, am I good enough? Will I be good enough at this? They're struggling with their confidence. For a lot of you, I do feel like it could be coming towards you with some sort of love offer. If they're not struggling with coming towards you with a love offer, it's something that they desire in their heart to do. So it could be some sort of career, because usually, our heart's desires end up as a career, because it's like, oh, well, if you love it, turn it into a career, make money from it. So it could be something like that. Could be something like Leo related, like being on stage. I get the sense though that this person may like to get down and dirty in the mud. I don't know why. Like working with their hands, like gardening or something like that. It's either they do or they have a really big aversion to that. They're like, ew, yuck. But yeah, they're working on it. They do the work, this person. They work on themselves every day to try and talk, act, and be their authentic self from the heart, But yeah, they may be in need to detox. Also, that's what I was getting with the pillar. I'm going to be honest now with this Pisces energy, because these are usually one's black and one's white, displaying the two different polarity here, and then she's in the in-between, she's in the neutral. So this person may actually be able to channel as well, but for some of you, this person gets high. They may smoke weed, or they may do something recreational, or even drink. And it could be that they channel then, or they channel sober, or whatever. I think probably both. But it's like this person has a bad habit that they want to release. And even when they do this bad habit, they may get quite emotional. You may see a lot of emotions coming out of this person, how they really feel when they have a drink or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, I feel this person may have a little bit of a bad habit. It's not like, oh, you know, they're a raving drug addict or anything like that. But they may just have little ways that they're working on releasing. This person really wants to have a balanced connection, okay? I feel this person has been looking at you for a while, and they're there with open arms, like, come to me. I really want to be with you. Let me just send you a telepathic message. And then they figured out, oh, we're all one. So if I think this about them, then they're going to think this about me. So now they're affirming, they're manifesting, and now they're just waiting. But they're still having a little bit of confidence issues. Because even when we're affirming, even like doing a mental diet about somebody, oh my God. Oh my God, so-and-so loves me, so-and-so is obsessed with me, I'm so-and-so's everything, I'm the one for so-and-so. Now, from what we've been taught, you know, growing up, for the majority of us, that sounds crazy, that sounds very weird, that sounds very off-key, but it works. And it's like, if you're going into a race, you're not going to say, oh, well, I'm going to lose. Oh, I'm not going to... You're going to say, oh, I'm going to win. I'm going to be the fastest. I'm going to break this record, you know. Even if you're going for an interview, the interviewer is going to really like me. They're going to give me the job. So it's the same way in love matters, you know. So this person may have felt a bit funny about using affirmations like that about you. But I feel this person has gotten over it. And they believe that it is going to be equal. They may have had... because they've got this big thing about balance, but they're a very giving person. So they may have had situations in the past where people took from them, or it was uneven in relationships. Also something about a mother figure. Maybe they had a very giving mother, or maybe they were very giving towards their maternal figure. Maybe a lot was expected from them. This person may have travelled as well, so they may not actually be from your like wherever you meet them, or your country, or yeah, or they may do a lot of short distance trips. Did I say that right? Yeah, I think I did. Okay, so let's get on to you now. So yeah, I feel like this person also wants to like gift you something, okay? They're just trying to work up the courage to do so. Now, you're there worried, stressing out. Why are you worried and stressing out like that, guys? Maybe it's because, you know, you're going through this big transformation, or I get a sense of, can this person be trusted, you know? Are they for real? Do they really like me? Again, it could be the scenario that I was talking about. You've manifested something that you've wanted, and now you're like ripping it apart. Please don't do that. It's there for you because it wants to be there for you, okay? You wanted it, it showed up to make you happy. When we're in joy, we are in the truest love of life and appreciation of life, and you know, that's what the divine wants us to do. Appreciate the divine, appreciate life. So for some of you, I hear that you're worried about some sort of decision. It could be a court case. I ain't felt like that about judgment for a minute, but this could be a court case. Someone might need to go to rehab, I'm hearing. I don't know why. Yeah, the moon card in reverse. Something's coming out. Let me just clarify this. So what? Nine of Swords, Infinite Source, Truth, Knowledge and Wisdom, please. My most loving, most light guides and angels, please come in and assist me through this read for pile number 5 and all the other piles. What is this about? Okay, yeah, you got your wish. Nine of what? Swords and nine of... I nearly said nine of wands there. Don't make it a nine of... It feels like a nine of wands. It feels like paranoia. Nine of cups and nine of swords. You're just overthinking shit. Please just chill. Please just chill out, okay? It's like, is it too good to be true? No, honey, you did it. You did it. It's done. Just enjoy now. Why is this judgment card here? I haven't had to clarify with any of the others. Oh, I was going to say, you lot are complicated, then the Seven of Cups come up. You're struggling to make a decision because you feel like you don't want to choose the wrong decision. But let me tell you something. If you wanted something, you manifested it and pulled it in, then you don't really need to make a decision. It's there, you know. There's not really a choice needed that needs to be made. I feel like for some of you, I'm going to be honest, you could be wanting to make a decision around career, but I feel like, you know, take care of your mental health here, because this just seems like you're going through a period of just feeling a bit on edge, okay? And that's not shade or anything like that. There comes a point when everyone has to just like kind of be a bit more gentle with themselves. Meditation will probably really help you. It's like you're raring to go, or you want to move in one direction, but it's the lack of clarity, or sorry, being sure, that's making you not move forward. What is this, a past thing? Maybe you had your heart broken in the past and you're struggling to release yourself from that and move on from that and date. You're very beautiful. You are a very attractive person. So if you're worrying, like you feel like you lost your mojo, you don't know if you're cute anymore, you are very beautiful. You are a very attractive person. And this person coming towards you, I feel like they are very attractive as well. Very sexy. I feel like you're very sexy. Very, very, like you've got a very strong sexual energy about you. And I feel like the two of you do, because you got the Sun card here as well. So, and the Ten of Cups. What? Stop it. You ain't got nothing to worry about. Please don't. You ain't got nothing to worry about. This person keeps coming in with this balance theme, and I feel this person is going to help you to balance yourself or balance your emotions a little bit more. You could be quite a big thinker, somebody who plans things a lot, plans every little detail, and that can be quite stressful. Even with the whole manifesting thing, mental diet, it's like you need to let your hair down, you need to have a break, you need to not worry about the things that you can't control or the things that you can't see, okay? Because, you know, manifesting is great, but there comes a point where we're not meant to control every single little thing on a conscious level. We're meant to enjoy life and let it happen. Sorry, I'm not trying to like give you advice like that, but that's what I'm getting through. When I start doing this advice, it's like a channeling. It's like speaking, you know. Yeah, so you may be refusing this person's offers or advances, or I'm kind of hearing that scared to go out on scared to date because of an ex or because of something that happened in the past. It's either that you were treated very poorly, maybe even abused, or it could have been like a, you know, like very dominating kind of energy, or they were kind of obsessed with you, or you yourself get kind of obsessed with people. Yeah, no, I feel like it was they were a very dominating person and you don't want to fight. So wait, just clarify, how do you feel about that person? How do you feel about this person here coming towards you? Let me just... Oh, you don't love them. Why? Oh, did they hurt you in the past? Oh, okay. So, are you manifesting them back though? Yeah, you're attracted to this person, you're manifesting them back, but for some of you, okay, this is the storyline I'm getting, it's like you're attracted to this person, you're manifesting them back, but you don't think it's going to work out. but they hurt you in the past. So even when you manifest them back, because you're unable to let go of the fact that they hurt you in the past, somebody that had you in had you as a third wheel for some of you. That's why we got the 3 there, and then we got the High Priestess, a hidden woman. I don't know though. This is a crazy one. With Temperance, there's just a need to cool off of any kind of stimulant or intoxicant. Okay, I feel like you just need to kind of focus, get your mind right. With this Judgment card, I do think you do want a second chance with this person if you know them. Or if it's not a person that you already know, because obviously everybody's so different. It could just be that you want to make the right choice. And the choice that's going to be the healthiest for you with Temperance. The one that's going to last the longest. And it's almost as though you're prepared to say no to anyone that you don't think is the right choice. So why we got this Sun card and all that there? 4 of Cups. And the Lovers. Oh, okay. Maybe you want to be the person that this person chooses. Wait, is there a third party in this? Strength in reverse. Maybe there was. But whatever the energy of that third party is, whatever you two have got, I really don't want to sound like, because you know sometimes you hear people on YouTube, it's like they're just like, they've got a wife but they want you. Well, baby, they got a wife, okay? No matter what they want, they need to want their responsibilities and live their life the way, with the commitments that they decided to make. Obviously things change, people change, and you know, sort out your wife situation, divorce or whatever, and then come on over. But that's the way I see it, and that ain't advice, that's my personal viewpoint. But with this, I feel like if there is another connection or anything else going on, it's very, very weak. It's not as strong as what you and this person have going on. So why are you so like resistant to this? Yeah, I feel like this person dropped you out before or something like that. It's like, for whatever reason, you've had to focus on yourself, focus on self-love. And even when this person was to come back around, you sort of be doubting yourself again. Like, say you that bitch now. You're living good, you look good, you know you're good. But when this person comes around, you turn into that little teenager whose heart they broke, and you're like, am I good enough? They hurt me the first time. Oh my gosh, I don't know, blah, blah, blah. No, you still that bitch, okay? That ain't gonna change. That situation's long gone. Whatever it is, that is long gone. Get over it. Just saying. But I feel like you're worried that you'll be depressed. Or maybe you've just had really toxic relationships, and you feel like they're all... That's how relationships are, that you get with somebody and then they start controlling you and abusing you, and that's what love is, and you don't have time for that. I don't know, but either way, this person's coming in. Sorry, they're coming in. They want you. They've been wanting you for a minute now. They're coming through, okay? Could be a Gemini, or again, we've got strong water energy here, so Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. This person will offer you something. You will offer like you're not interested, but you will act like you're not interested because you're there worried about third parties. You see the 3 of Cups and the Rat. But they're actually offering you this. You're like, oh, they're offering me this, but are they really doing this? No. I think you and this person have a great connection, a very like unspoken, deep communication. This is blessed by the divine, or there's something divine in this connection. Maybe the sex, maybe you describe it as divine, who knows, okay? But with these two and then these two, it's more than just sex. It looks like you really have a connection with this person. 10 of Cups. In these, there's 2 decks where the 10 of Cups says to me that the man will do absolutely anything. Maybe you're the man, and you don't want to be doing the most for this person because, you know, it's just like, you know what I get that you're worried about investing, going all in. Like with that Temperance card, it's like, I want to chill off. I don't want to be too, you know, maybe you're a Sagittarius or a fire sign. I feel like fire sign people get pretty intense when they're like you. Sagittarius especially, oh my God. What, Sagittarius with a bit of Scorpio in their chart, they are going to stalk you down. Like they don't play. So maybe you're worried about getting too into this person and you're trying to stop that from happening because it hasn't worked out for you. But however you are, I feel like you've learnt, you've grown. Obviously there's some, you know, patterns of behaviour that are toxic and we do learn from. But I feel like if you've met somebody before and they say you're too much, listen, you are just enough for this person, okay? Because they really want you. They really want you. And I feel like if you was going overboard, they'd be like, all right, babe, like, you know, I love you, but, you know, you need to chill a little bit. And you'll be like, oh, okay, I'll chill just a bit. I'll drop it down by 1%. 10 of Cups. So, yeah, look how he's just like, she's pointing. She's like, yeah, go get that over there. He's like, what, over here, babe? She's like, yeah. He'll do anything for you, the masculine in this connection. Whether you be two males or two females or male and female, whoever is the masculine in this connection will do anything for the other person. I think they really like your waist as well for some of you. I think this person finds you very sexy. I feel they think your whole body, hair, look, everything about you is very sexy. And equally for the masculines, I feel that they think everything about you is very sexy as well. Like your whole body area, your whole back. You could be dealing with a Leo. Leo's like a back or a good back rub. Maybe somebody who likes a good old rub down. I'm not mad at you. I know a good rub down's nice. But yeah, so they may really want to hug you and kiss you. There could be a lot of making out and that sort of thing. But I feel like the attraction is very, very strong. And maybe that is what's scaring you, because it almost feels like it's so good. It's just so good. Like you've gone from a 3 to a 6 over here, and then to a 9. You see, 3, 6, 9. Hello, come on, we can do maths now. We can see the number patterns going on. And then they've got 2 majors, you've got 2 majors. This relationship, this connection is a big deal to both of you. Don't let either side fool you, whatever side you're on. Don't let the other person fool you. You are a big deal to them, okay? And then we've gone from the 9, where we're all worrying, to the 10. And then to like the luckiest bloody card, or the happiest card in the deck. Symbolizing your passion and your creativity together. So this could definitely be a fertile union if you want it to be so. These are just these two are a bit more intense, and then these are a bit more of balance. And then we've got the Lovers card. So I feel like you're both working on things worth waiting for. So maybe you just feel like you need a little bit of time in this connection. Temperance talks about having patience. You know, tell this person, I want to go slow. You know, you need time to, maybe you're one of those people that need time to warm up to people. I hear you there. That's a reality, you know. And it may be scary or worrying for you how intense your feelings are for this person, because sometimes those really intense feelings don't last. Like I always say, you know, when you go to cook the chicken, you have to fry it down and then simmer. You don't just fry that and then done. You're going to get food poisoning. That's not going to, you can't eat that, you know. So you want that simmer. But because you have such intensity for this person, you're like, well, can it last? So worth waiting for. Divine timing is at work in your love life, okay? So for those of you who are calling somebody in, this is your very strong, yes, hello, they hear it, they're coming in, okay? And you've got also give your relationship a chance. You know, when I didn't see this, but subconsciously, obviously, I saw it. I feel like if you give yourself time, you'll be more open to this connection than you actually are when you're probably hearing this reading. So Yeah, but they coming in, they're sexy, they're hot, and they're gonna be very, very good to you. Like, this person is, they have no ill intention. Like, their only intention is to be very, very good to you. Oh gosh, guys, my bloody front room's doing a weird one. But yeah, no, I don't. Quickly, I'm just going to insert this in, so sorry if the video jumps or anything, but I just remembered card number 5. I forgot to pull these cards for you, and I feel like with that read we definitely need some more insight. Love the way you kiss it better. Okay, so this person may want to kiss better any heartache that you've been through, whether it be ones that they've caused. Oh, Essence, the love is real. Yes, baby. Essence by Wizkid. You guys may listen to that song, or you might just really like that song. I really love that song. I don't want anyone but you. Is this what love feels like? Huh. So maybe you two are like, wait, is this what love feels like? I think I'm in love. Surrender, so maybe you may be surrendering to this emotional connection. First house, 12th house, 4th house. We saw 4th house in your reading. First house, so there's going to be emphasis here on the body. 12th house is, you know, the realm of Neptune and Pisces. So this is really about unconditional love, letting go of boundaries, releasing, surrendering. 8th house, so we saw that pop up in your reading as well. So this is about the merging and, you know, deep secrets and joint finances. You don't need no other body. So I feel like you and this person may get quite possessive over each other, especially like sexually. It's like, no, babe, I'm the one for you. You don't need anybody else. It's me. It's all about me and you, baby. I can't fulfill you, but do I satisfy you? Oh. So I feel like you and this person have both learned that nobody can be the fulfillment for you. Like I said, if you manifest somebody and they seem like they literally tick every box. Like, I've done this so many times. I just be sending my orders back sometimes, like, But I've done this so many times where I will want I'll give the people specific physical traits just to fuck around with the manifesting not fuck around, but just to, you know, play with the manifesting process and see. And they will literally come in just as I've described. But all the times doing that, I realise that another person is not going to fulfill me, okay? The fulfillment comes from within my own inner world or my own inner self. I have to fulfill myself. I have to find fulfillment in my own energy, in my own life, if that makes sense, not for another person. So they know that, and you know that. You guys are wise. You've learnt that lesson. But do they satisfy you? So they want to satisfy you any way they can. I feel like this keeps trying to come up. Kush, it was always known we would marry. So this is like a past life card. So you may have links to Kush. Darkest eyes. You and your person could have dark eyes. You could have the darkest eyes in your family, whether they be brown or blue. They'll just be on the darker spectrum. Family, love, fields and freedom, famine, somebody lives on, up and down, close companions through it all. So you could literally have in your lineage, you could probably trace it back, one of you, one or the other, all the way to like King Kush. Maybe you're actually related to him. Maybe you guys have somebody has a poverty complex because of this famine energy from a past life. And I do feel like you and this person will have a really good, close friendship, as well as, you know, a passionate, sexy love relationship. And then you could have had a lifetime in ancient Egypt as well. And yeah, I don't really feel that ancient Egypt as much. I feel the Kush for you guys. Location by Dave and Burna Boy. Yes, that's a tune. I feel like it's kind of a classic. Anyway, Capricorn, we saw Capricorn. 3rd house, I'll be there in 10. Long distance, so this could be a long distance relationship, or this person may travel like long distances to come and see you, or vice versa. 9th house, they may want to travel with you. Bar crawl, so you guys could go out a lot and do like a bar crawl, and that may be why I kept seeing that Temperance or that High Priestess, that kind of energy of alcoholism or possible substance abuse. I do feel like this person is very psychic and they know a lot about you, but they may not say. Sorry, you could be part of the same friend group. Holiday romance, so you could meet on holiday. Gemini, we did see the Lovers card pop up. Location is everything, so you guys could be meeting in some really like beautiful locations, rubbing each other down, having some just amazing times. It's YouTube, so I'm not going to get too into detail. Meet in person. So for some of you, you may not have met this person in person yet, and that's where you're getting a lot of the anxiety from. But you know, as well, I feel like rather than text or even call, this person wants to meet you in person. They want to say it to your face. They want to squeeze your booty while they're saying it. Aries, 1st house. So this person is very action orientated. Again, we've got Gemini, down to clown, 3rd house, trust and twist and turn by Popcorn, and Drake. Catch me if you can. So this person likes to tease you. They like to be chased a little bit. Talk about nothing. So this is like, you know, talking to somebody for hours on end, but not necessarily about like deep subject matter. It could just be that you guys just really good and talk to each other. Be honest, kinda. So that's kind of like, I don't want to say flirting with the truth, or I really am not somebody who likes lies of any kind. I feel like, so I'm not gonna, I don't know, I'll just leave it like that. Boy, I don't know what to say about that. I don't, yeah. So workmates, so you could be workmates, private talks in public places. Ooh, you guys. Okay, so that is your, let's get you some of these little stripes. Give you some stripes. Okay, there you go. You've got 2 stripes, purple one, so it's kind of deep. Trust us, your plans are working out. Hey, imagine for the manifestation pal. Come on. Oh yeah, the ends as well. That's what I saw on there. You and this person could be from like the same area. Just as I heard the ends come out of my voice, I was like, oh yeah, the ends. Leave fear alone, join love. Yes, you really don't need to worry. Just let it go, give it over to the angels, trust and believe. It's all working out for you, honey. So thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to like, share and subscribe. Bye. Pile number 5. They do. I think they actually have good vibes. So thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to like, share and subscribe. I love to hear your feedback about the readings, so leave a comment down below if you feel comfortable to do so. I'd really love to read your stories. Take care, bye. Hello, pile number 6, and welcome back to your reading. So this is who is coming to, wait, this is singles. It's kind of a who's coming towards, it is who's coming towards you. I feel like that's what I said. I know it's one of them ones, but it's not like specific. Oh yeah, how they see this connection. No, kinda. It's how they see the connection, but it's who's coming towards you. Maybe I'll do another who's coming towards you, more focused on the person and like really describe them in detail, because I do quite like those and I feel like they are quite popular. People want to know these things. What am I doing? Why have you only got one of those cards as well? Okay, well you only got one. Because it's real, it's Saturn, it said, it's like you don't need no other cards. You just need one card to tell you the truth, honey. So Saturn, truth and entrepreneurship. So you or your person may be an entrepreneur or be getting ready to make a shift in your life around being an entrepreneur. I feel like for some of you guys, you know, truthfully, it really does suit your disposition to work for yourself, and you really do have the capability. The only thing with being an entrepreneur, or why you may be settling for less, it is because of other people, the naysayers. You know, it seems like you're working harder for less money in the beginning. And I feel like as well nowadays, if you are not an overnight success, you're a failure in a lot of people's eyes. That's because they're not built like you. They are not naturally entrepreneurs. They do not naturally have their ability to take something, take a seed and grow it into a tree. They don't have that. They don't understand that. They don't know what that's like, but you do. So what they say, you don't compete where you don't compare, okay? So honestly, don't worry about the naysayers and, you know, whoever that's saying that. I feel like as well for some of you, you and your person may both be on this journey, and the truth is, the 6th house, what you're doing every day matters. So whether you're currently on your entrepreneurial journey but it's like you're half-assing it, what do I mean? That doesn't necessarily mean that you're not putting in work, but it may be that when you're putting in that work, you don't really believe in yourself. You don't really believe that you can make it happen, because if you could make it happen, you would have made it happen by now. No, like I said, a seed into a tree, that is not going to happen in 2 days, in 2 months, or even 2 years sometimes, you know. This is something, you're building something real, you're creating something real, you're nurturing something real. And like I said, not to speak down on other people, but a lot of people can't do that. That is not their natural ability. They're able to join something that's already created and sustained, and sustain that. And that is a wonderful job as well, you know, that's a gift as well. You probably can't do that, okay, unless it's something that you've given life to. So yeah, don't half-ass it. Be passionate about what it is that you're doing, and be truthful about why you're doing it, even if it's just to yourself, you know. So what if you want the recognition? So what if you want the fame? You know, and nowadays a lot of people are like, oh, clout, blah, 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 blah. Like they don't want the fame and the recognition and the money and the hoes. I'm talking male or female hoes. Occasionally everybody likes a hoe, you know. But yeah, like they want all that as well, the power. So don't let other people... I'm not necessarily saying that that is particularly what you want, but sometimes people try to give some like deep, noble reasons, and that deep, noble reason that they came up with is not gonna do it for them, because they know damn well that that's bullshit. That ain't really why you want what you want. So I'm getting a sense of, be truthful to yourself every day. If you repeat, I want this because of blah blah blah, as a mantra, I feel like it will light like a fire under your behind and get you some good results, lasting results, even though it's, you know, fire energy. Self-employment suits your disposition and intentions. Working for yourself allows you to better follow your intuition and divine guidance. We are your co-workers and teammates who remain loyally by your side to ensure your success in all ways. Imagine that you've got co-workers and teammates that are angelic. They can do things that, you know, people here physically cannot do for you, and you only have to pay them by being true to your heart or being real with yourself. It's amazing. Like, come on. If you don't take advantage of that, then, well, not if you don't, but as the natural born entrepreneur that you are, see that opportunity for what it is, and, you know, take full advantage. Make use of it. Be grateful. Not even like I'm saying like you're not grateful. That was the wrong word. That's why I kind of held off there for a minute. Like I said, take advantage of it. But there's another word that I want to use, but I can't find it. So yeah, I feel like you could be connecting with somebody who's very truthful as well. Again, this person could work for themselves. I feel like you yourself are very truthful, or even if, you know, that isn't your nature, because that's not everybody's nature. It is mine though. I don't know why I had to say that. My thing has been learning when to shut the fuck up. Okay, I'm quite a candid person. I'll ask you if you tell me, but otherwise I've learned to just kind of there ain't no need for you to say nothing right here, so just shush. So that may be what you or your person has learned. I don't know why I'm shuffling these cards. They're from the last one, but I don't want to miss pulling these cards for you guys, so let's just see. So okay, 10 of Gabriel, you're dealing with somebody who's got a lot on. Yeah, I do feel like they probably work for themselves, to be quite honest. Okay, so there's a couple scenarios I'm seeing here. Maybe you both work for yourself. Maybe a person works for themselves, they got a lot on, yeah? Or you work for yourself, you got a lot on, and this person's like, well, wow, do they even like me? Like, am I in this connection by myself? Also, disclaimer, I read for whoever's watching the reading as though they are female. No, not as though they are female. I read it as feminine. Not because you have to be female. You could definitely be a male, but because you are the one watching the reading, you are the one receiving it, which is a feminine energy. You can be absolutely any gender or however you identify to watch this reading, okay? But just to clarify, because I know people get a bit caught up when I start saying him and her and all that. So don't chill out, don't get aggy with me about that. Okay, cool. Yeah, because it's kind of like, well, damn, does this person even like me? Wait, is that card come up? I'm surprised that card didn't come up. I feel like I'm seeing that so much. That's come up for every reading. Oh, I was like, I'm surprised that card hasn't even come up. It was flipped round. Do you even care? That's what it says. You probably can't see it. Do you even care? So this person's like, well, damn, do you even care? Do you even like me? Just tell me the truth. Oh, bless them. Bless them. I feel like, I'll be honest, you look like you might be trying to fucking cut. Like, you're like, yeah, like you're, like in the beginning of this I was like, everybody loves a hoe. Male or female. You may be just having this person just for, you know, special romantic times, but within a certain time limit, because after that it's I've got things to do, you need to go now. Okay, thanks, see ya. See you same time next Wednesday, kind of vibe. But that doesn't have to be it. But yeah, like this person thinks you're very, very sexy. You think they're sexy as well, though. You're attracted to them. Yeah, cool. Well, of course you are. You're attracted to them, but I'm just seeing a lot of fire. You could both be fire signs. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. We've got the Wheel of Fortune there. Leo, Taurus, Scorpio, Aquarius. But you see what I'm getting for you? It's like you know something's about to go down. The wheel is about to turn in your favour. And you ain't going to miss it. You ain't going to let nobody hold you back from that. You ain't going to miss it because you're fucking around with this person. You're not going to... But remember, any blessing that is for you, you ain't going to miss. But I feel like it's a blessing, but I see you like jumping on the wheel and riding. Like, okay, it's about to reach the ledge now. I could be talking to this person and miss my opportunity to jump on this wheel and really, you know, get as many blessings as I can, or I can stand here and wait for it to come round again and it drops off a few blessings every time it turns round. You're like, no, I'm gonna get on the wheel. So yeah, I feel like you don't necessarily have time for this person the way that they want you to have time for them. Okay, let's read these. Do you even care? Uneven. So this person feels like it's uneven. I'm still in love with you. Okay, so they love you. 4th house energy. Somebody could have Cancer in their chart. 12. Do you even care is not a song that I know of anyway, but it's just something I wrote. There could be 12th house Pisces energy. So this person finds you very mysterious. You may be kind of have like, you know how like the wheel, it moves, it turns. You may have this way about you that changes. Like, you know, you're a will. People know you're a will. You can rely on that, but they don't know if they're going to get the Scorpio corner or the Leo corner or the Taurus corner or the Aquarius corner. They don't really know, but it's exciting for them. They find you very exciting. I want to know what makes you cry, and Jodeci cry. So this person is Jodeci crying for you. Oh man. And I want to know what makes you cry. I hear like not ice queen, but I feel like this person feels like if you had tears, they just burn right. Like you too hot. They just evaporate. Like they can't see any situations. You don't come across like the kind of person that gets really upset like that. I don't know. Like you just kind of keep it moving, but in a very nonchalant kind of way. Oh well, fuck it. That's how it goes, and then you just keep it moving. I feel like this person can't really imagine you crying, so I'm not even getting so strongly that they want to know what makes you cry, because they never want to do it. They just want to know, like, shit, can she cry? Does she have any emotions? Like not like that. They know you've got emotions, but it's like they want to see a softer side to you. They want you to open up a little bit more, is what I'm getting from this person. So please give me more children. This person wants to have babies with you. Okay, we got the Page of Wands there. Wealth and abundance, favorite couple. They want to be a power couple with you, but I'm gonna say, I'm gonna be honest, because we got that Saturn true card there. On their side, they got a 10 of Wands and a Page of Gabriel, which is a Page of Wands. On your side, you got the Knight of Wands and the Queen of Wands. So you're a knight and a queen. And they're a page. Like you're two in one. You know, you got two of the set right there. All you need is the king, and it's like, I don't know if in blackjack that would be I don't know, and if in a game that would be a thing. But because you got that Wheel of Fortune as well, that's like having a joker. That's like, that can be anything right now. It's like you're not on the same playing field here. It's not level. This person's coming up, but they're like, I don't want to say 2 steps behind you, but I feel like 5 steps behind you, if I'm being honest. Doesn't make them any less than or anything like that. It's just the journey's different. I don't think this person can keep up with you. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. I don't think they can keep up with you. Pet names and baby voices in private. So yeah, this person wants you to be a bit soft. Like they want to call you like little cute pet names. They want to create a lot of wealth with you. We don't speak the same language. I feel ashamed of what I did and I don't understand why. Alright, this is another thing. Say this person's always done certain things in their life, or certain things seemed kind of acceptable. Okay, when they get around you and you notice those certain things and you're like, raw, why are you doing that? They feel embarrassed. They're like, oh, like they didn't know, they didn't realise. Your steps up above this no, not steps up, that sounds disgusting. That sounds like some kind of weird hierarchy thing. It ain't like that. It's just in regards to like the growth, spiritually growing, your spiritual growth is more rapid and you're about to accelerate it yourself. Like you're about to take an opportunity, take a chance to accelerate your spiritual growth or your, you know, entrepreneurship abilities. Whether it, you know, I'm saying spiritual, but it will obviously show up in the physical somehow, some way, how, you know, you've grown and expanded yourself. Hopefully not that waistline, baby. Keep it trim, keep it slim. Yes. But yeah, it's about to show up in the physical. Whereas this person is just getting onto the court card situation. They're just getting in there, you know. And I feel like this person's head may get turned quite a lot through the parties and the hoes, because now they're getting into the power play. You're used to the hoes. You've seen the hoes around. Hoes look good, but you know they're hoes. You ain't better than waste your time. Sorry, I don't know why I'm calling people hoes, but this is just like the only analogy I can give to you guys. The pretty boys and the pretty girls, you know, you're not gonna waste your time chasing them. This person may. This person may actually run around trying to chase one of those people and lock them down when, not like those people ain't for locking down, but not locking down, but locking down sounds horrible, for settling down with, but they ain't. That's not what the people that he's chasing or she's chasing may not want to settle down. They just enjoy being a pretty boy or a pretty girl, and you can smell that out in somebody, and you ain't got time for it. Even if you had a pretty boy or pretty girl wanting to settle down with you. You're like, nah, baby, the wheel's about to come, so I got to jump on it now. You can't come with me. If you can jump on the wheel yourself, great, I'll see you on there. But, you know, this is what I'm about to do. So, yeah, you're about to grow up or glow up in a big way, like even more than you have. And I feel like you have already come a long way. Because this is showing, Saturn shows us age, you know, this is big lessons that we've had to learn over a period of time. Harsh lessons, harsh realities. And the harsh reality, wow, it's got a bit, I'm like, but the harsh reality of it is this person ain't on your level. I feel like you need to pick another pile. I feel like there's been quite a few piles that they need to pick another pile, but this is definitely pick another pile, because this is just showing you, when you pick another pile, say, what's going to happen when I jump on the wheel? Or something like that. Because this person shows up before the wheel, because once you're on that wheel, they won't even be able to catch you. They won't be able to see you like that. But yeah, we don't speak the same language, so you do things really different. So just like that, you and this person may have shared some, you know, good romantic times, and they really, you know, like you. They really want to please you. They think everything you do is just so good and so right. I need to really fix this camera angle because it is just doing my neck in. So anxious, genuine, yes. Should I sing it for you? No, I'm joking. Pisces, 12th house energy. So this is about unconditional love. And you know, the thing about unconditional love is like, I think when a lot of people hear that, it's like, you know, I love this person no matter what. We're always going to be together forever. I love you, baby. Oh my God. No, unconditional love is, you know what? I love you. This is a spiritual thing. This is all fire. We're connecting here on a spiritual level. But I got to go do what I need to do for me, myself, and I. My own journey. I love you. This person now has got to learn to say, okay, I love you too. You know, unconditional love doesn't come with terms and agreement. There is no agreement or a term or contract that says, for me to unconditionally love you, you have to be in a relationship with me. That's not unconditional love. But people will really be like, I love this person unconditionally. If they break up with you, you're going to call them the devil. You're going to say they ain't shit. You're going to say, this is my grown people's pile right here. People who pick this pile are very, very grown, because this isn't about your mind or any kind of selfishness in the way of trying to claim other people or anything outside of yourself as yours. The only thing that is truly yours is your life and your destiny, and you're about to grab that. Grabbing it, you're grabbing your life right now, and you're getting it, and you're doing whatever it is that you feel you need to do. Whatever your will moment is, like I said, you're not going to wait for the wheel to come to the ledge and drop off blessings. You are about to jump on it. You're going to ride the wave. So yeah. So this person, you're part of their destiny. You're teaching them a lesson, and they're gonna grow up through it. And I don't see bad feelings about it either. It just is what it is. But yeah, sorry, they're so anxious. This person's sexually really, really into you. You're like their perfect fantasy. So even though they're learning this 12th house love, even like 10 years down the line, to them, like, they could just still be daydreaming about you. Like, oh my gosh, you're the best I ever had. I should write a card saying best I ever had. But yeah, you're the best I ever had. And I feel like before they meet you, like, if you guys are planning to link up, because it's got late night hookup at the back, they could be biting their nails, like fidgeting with their hair, chewing their hair, tapping their foot. And they want everything to be perfect. They're just really overthinking everything in their head. They may be thinking about what they're going to say, how they're going to act, how cool they're going to act. And then when they meet you, it's all back scratching, hair pulling, toes doing the gang signs and whatnot. Yeah, like to this person, you kind of are like the best they've ever had. You've given them a taste, you've given them a glimpse into a new level of life. okay? And I feel this person can very easily, I'm not saying like, oh, you're living it up, you're the best, whatever, but it's something about the spirit, the spirit and the consciousness and the awareness of what you can really have in your life because of what you have in your mind, and then what this person can have in their life because of what they have in their mind, but you've given them an insight into it, so they will reach where you are, could surpass you. Like, everyone does this. Timing is, it's different for everybody, but anyway. So late night hookup, Scorpio, Henny and wine. So you guys may have a little dance. You guys may be winding up on each other, or you could just be drinking wine. 90s R&B. It could feel like 90s R&B. Wow. Then it feels really freaking good. 8th house, 5th house. So there is a merging between you guys, and there is also a lot of love there. This is something you're going to want to keep low-key, you and this person. Big people's time, okay? Little people need to go to bed now. Little people need to go sleep. Little people need to go to their grandma's house, yeah? Or wherever they're going, to their daddy's house, wherever they're going. And then you guys may get a room. So this is going to be loud, guys, so you may want to get a room for real. I can't fulfill you, but do I satisfy you? I basically just said this, pulled this card in the last reading, and it's like, you have this understanding, and this person does have this understanding of the only way to get to feel fulfilled is through yourself. You know, like I said before, the only thing you truly have or own is your own life and your own destiny, and you know, you own your own happiness. Nobody else can give that to you or take that away from you. Nobody else can fulfill you. You owe it to yourself to fulfill yourself. So you both understand that, but this person really wants to know, do they satisfy you physically? And tell me how it tastes, feels. I feel like I'm going to change this card because it just looks like there's nothing written on it. It's so light anyway. But yeah, maybe they're scared to say that to you. They want to know, like, they want to say that, you know, during your big people's time. But they're a bit like, tell me how it tastes. What did you say, babe? Nothing. But yeah, this is someone who's got a lot on their back at the moment. It's someone who needs rest. This is somebody who could suffer from exhaustion or have had ill health because they do a lot. They could be doing too much. I feel like a lot of people rely on this person, and they have a lot of commitments to other people. Again, I'm not here to tell you what to do, but from looking at this card, and the sense I'm getting is that is again part of their journey to learn to say, okay, people, I love you, I want to help you, I'll always be there for you, but I do need to put myself first, because my life is really all I've got. You lot have got your life as well. So you need to figure out your life so that you can fulfill yourself, because I owe it to myself. I owe it to God, who gave me this life to find some sort of fulfillment, some sort of, not necessarily a purpose. I feel like this person has a purpose in that they do a lot for other people, but they haven't found that fulfillment for themselves yet. So this is someone who may spend a lot of time in meditation, or they may go away for a bit. You don't really see or hear from this person, then they just pop back up. This is someone who, I'm hearing that they may only sleep for like 4 hours a night. I don't know. Yeah, they don't sleep that much. And they're always ready to go. If there's a party, they're on their way. Like, they got this energy of they don't want to desert nobody. Like, they don't want people to feel left out or left behind. Like, very kind, very sweet person, but their energy is selfless. Okay, selfless. And that obviously gives them kind of a lack of knowledge of self, because they're drowning it out with all these other people, but they do take this time for themselves. And I feel as they're taking this time for themselves, they realise that this is something that they want. They want this with you. This is a new opportunity. They have a very big attraction to you. They feel, you know, this is something that's going to maybe fulfill me. But then they will ultimately come to the realisation of, that ain't going to fulfill me. They're going to fulfill themselves. big people's time. So you're coming in with this Knight of Wands, like, yeah, okay, hi, yeah, let's do this. Like, you know what you want, you're gonna go after it. I feel that you have an attraction to this person, but there's a lot of armor going on here, so it's not like lovey-dovey getting up super close, like trying to merge with this person. But I feel they have this way about them where you do let them in. And I don't know, I get this sense of you're showing them something. You're showing this person something or teaching them something. Maybe you don't realise it, maybe you do. But, like, I'm hearing show that you kind of show them levels. Okay. Yeah, but it's like you kind of show this person levels. So, you're like, I don't get a sense that a person could be Virgo, Taurus, Leo, Cancer. I don't get a sense, or even Capricorn, Aries, I don't get a sense that you're like, I ain't fucking with you, like, I don't care, I'm really not interested. I get a sense of like, I like you, I'm down to clown, I'm attracted to you, yeah, whatever, but I'm getting on this wheel. Like, I don't know how things are gonna go. Like, time will tell, or you never know what's gonna happen. I'm hearing those kind of sayings. It's like you've already got a plan in your head. If somehow this person or this situation so happens to work its way into your plan, then yay. If it doesn't, well, that's the way it went. I don't feel a big sadness or anything around it. I feel as well, because it could be that, you know, because you are past life relationships, maybe you've had a connection earlier on in this lifetime with this person and you had to release them, or it's in another lifetime and you had to release them. But the idea of releasing this person doesn't bother you, because it's like you know that you will meet them again somehow, some way. I feel like you don't worry about this person, and that's not even on a, like, oh, I ain't worried about that person, not negative. Even like, you know how I said, they may not be in the position they want to be in life right now, but you don't worry about that because you know they will. It's just a like, I know you, I know what you're capable, I know you. It's a weird energy, that's what I'm getting here anyway. Anyway, I read how I read, and I'm different from other readers, so if you vibe with me, you vibe with me. If you don't, then you don't. It is what it is. That's what this reading is. This particular part is what it is. And it's all love. That's what the angel said. Hello. So yeah, it's like you'll see them again. Like, you always will bump into this person. I even want to say you'll buck this person. That's like a saying that people say sometimes, or it's like an old saying, I think. Trust the circumstances around change, shine the light on the shadow, and remember the feeling. Yeah, so you're always going to remember how this person made you feel. They're always going to remember how they made you feel, how you made them feel. So we got the Four of Swords and the Temperance. I feel like you or this person opened up to, I think both of you opened up to each other at a time when you really weren't opening up to anybody else. I feel like this person likes to watch you sleep, okay? This person likes to watch you when you're sleeping, when you're very, very peaceful. I think this person would describe you as a go-getter. Four of Swords. Sometimes you guys can just be around each other, just chilling naked. You don't even need to talk, and it's just like, it's just a vibe. With the Temperance card, they know you are an alchemist. They see you as somebody who has almost like magical abilities in a way you can transform things. Like, look at her. She's just on her stuff. Like, she ain't worried about nobody else. She's not, you know, concerning herself with anything else. She also knows that her heart is beautiful and knows the value of her heart and knows the value of herself. So I feel like she just does her thing, is loving but not caught up or addicted to love. This could be, you could be in the sciences, okay? So you could be like a spiritual science, or you could actually be like a marine biologist or something like that, or somebody who studies animals, into nature. I feel like this person really likes to watch you do your thing. This person likes to watch you in your natural habitat. This person does worry though that they're not good enough, or it's almost like they worry that they're not man enough, or they're not enough in the bedroom. I don't get that at all. I think that's their ego playing tricks on them. Look how you got Pan in the background. It's very much their ego playing tricks on them, because it's just that you, the feminine in this connection, is somebody who is naturally very fulfilled. They've had to learn how to fulfill themselves. Maybe they've been in situations before where, you know, people try to fool up their mind, control their mind and what they say, or how they speak and how they think. Like, she's literally on her knees in front of him, covering him, he's covering her mouth, and all. This card is quite confusing to me. It's like some kind of abusive situation, maybe some BDSM or something like that. Maybe you guys are freaky like that, okay, maybe. I feel like this person likes that you're kind of modest as well. You're modest about your achievements, you may dress modestly. But anxiety, performance anxiety is what I'm hearing, okay? So maybe someone's having trouble keeping it up, or, you know, whatever. It could be loads of different things. Doesn't have to be though. But I feel like this person is anxious about expressing themselves. Or maybe they feel like, I should have said that. Like, they feel like they should say something to you in the moment when you guys are intimate. Sorry, I need to see what this wheel's about. What is this wheel? What is this wheel, this fate? It's about to become clearer. Okay, so what is it? It's a victory. It's a selfish victory. Something that you had your eye on for a minute now. Something that's just been your heart's desire. But you ain't wanted to step on nobody's toes about it. Okay. But you've been working on it. What is it though? Well, it's going to be different for everyone. Remember what I said about the seed and growing a tree? It's the tree, baby. Yeah, well done. Well done to you. I feel like, yeah, there's going to be a lot of celebrations around you. I'm getting that you ain't going to see some of the same faces or the same people that you used to see. That's a bit mad. The Hermit in reverse, that's being alone or not wanting to be alone. Or being alone and... yeah, that's being alone and not wanting to be alone. That's equality. And some of you may be going to meet somebody else. A water sign perhaps. Through your work. Just before you make it big. And it's because they're on the wheel too. It's not like you're dissing this person and being like, oh yeah, this is my person, this is who I want to be with. No, it's like, it's weird. It's just like, whoever is on my wave, if you are riding this wave, then you're riding this wave. If not, I see you on the other side. Okay, that was a deep read, okay? Thank you, Pile 6, for that deep, long read. Oh my god, I don't know how I'm going to upload this bloody pick a card, but I'm going to do it because I have really enjoyed it. So don't forget to like, share and subscribe. That's the messages that I have for you. Let me know how it resonates for you. If it doesn't resonate, of course, pick another pile. I feel like for whoever picked this needs to pick another pile as well, because there's another message there for you. Thank you so much for watching. Take care. Bye. Hello, pile number 7. I don't think I'll be doing 7 cards in a pick-a-card, 7 piles in a pick-a-card reading again. This has just been great fun, but I had to do it over a period of 2 days, so you know, it's been intense for me, and I'm actually got a lot on, and I did this as a break from the other work that I've got to do. But I love everything that I do. It's not really work for me. It's just when you do something over and over, that's when it feels like work anyway. Like, I don't know why I'm just here talking, but yeah, I'm just chatting away, guys. How was your day? How was your evening? How's your morning going? Wherever you are, depending on what time you're watching this. Okay, so cut your cords, solar eclipse. Oh, baby, we got a solar eclipse coming up as well. Huh. Forgiving and learning, let it go. Wedding, oh. 4 of Cups, Page of Swords, Knight of Swords. Okay. Very strong air sign energy here. We've got Gemini, Libra, or Aquarius. What's the eclipse in? I can't remember. Is it in an air sign? Is it in? Damn, I ain't got my other phone, but I know that we've got an eclipse coming up, but I can't remember what sign it's in. Is it in Sagittarius? Boy, let me not guess. Let me just leave it for now. Okay, so your first bit of angel advice, this connection, is to cut your cords. Ask Archangel Michael to clear any old attachments Ask Archangel Michael to clear any old attachments to fear that stem from past relationships, freeing you from destructive patterns. They said you're about to get an upgrade, okay? Let go of all that old stuff. It don't serve you. Don't drag it into this new amazing opportunity. Come on now, we got the wedding card here. Wowza. We got these cards where it's all you and somebody else. Well, 2 people in the cards, and then here we got a woman and an animal. So I feel like that is this. This is, you know, learning to tame that bit inside of you that just kind of wants to fuck everything up by dragging in the old shit that's not relevant to what's happening here and now. I do feel like some of you may be connecting with somebody by the name of Michael as well. We got Raphael again. Michael, Raphael. Yeah, any name though. They'll have a name. Of course they will. Oh, it's been a long day, guys. So 4-4. So this is letting me know that the angels are around you, but it's also like you're going to get these bursts, these brief moments of time where you're so in the moment. You're so in the moment, but because you're so in the moment and fully immersed in it, and more than likely appreciating some aspect of your life or the moment or whatever, this is when you have like a proper, like, I could call it like a hotline to the angels. Like in those moments you could just like think random things, or yeah, it doesn't really work like you hear random things, you just think them, but it's not actually you, it's actually angelic guidance or influence. Solar eclipse revolution. So your ego may be taking a bit of a back seat. The ego isn't bad by any means. As somebody with a ego conjuncting their south node, I know, well, ego with the sun conjuncting their south node, I know that we need an ego. We need one. It will keep you alive. If you don't have one, you will literally lose the will to exist and to live. Like, you need an ego. But That might be a message for some of you guys. If you do feel like, well, what's the point of anything? It could just be that you're having this solar eclipse is happening big in your chart, and it's just that your ego, your solar energy for a minute is just like, just goes down a lot. So don't get caught up in that. And as I said, stay in the moment. Life is just a series of moments. Don't make permanent decisions based off of one moment of how you feel, because that moment will always pass. Okay, so just a little message there for anyone who feels really down or anything like that. Don't worry, honey, that time will definitely pass. Solar eclipse. So yeah, I feel like a lot of you are kind of stepping out of the ego and into a more playful, authentic energy. Okay, and you could be connecting with somebody. I typically read these cards as though this is your person and this is you, but for some reason I kind of feel this might be you. But I obviously just say to the watcher, pick whatever side resonates more with you and your personality. And I do read as though I'm reading for a feminine, simply because whoever's watching the reading is receiving the reading, and that is a feminine energy. That does not mean that you are actually female. You could definitely be a male, so don't get caught up in the labels, please. Thanks. But yeah, stepping more into this childlike energy, like your inner child is really taking the forefront while your ego has to have a sit down and have a rest for a minute. So yeah, you may be making decisions or making decisions like you would have done when you was like 7. Not like that, but you know, like when you're 7, you're like, oh, when I'm older, I'm gonna be like this. You know what? As soon as I get the chance to, I'm gonna eat ice cream all day. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. And it could really be that for like a good week or so, you just do things like that. Like you'll just have a day where you just eat ice cream, and then you just decide that you're gonna do something else, or you're gonna colour, or you're gonna watch cartoons, or you're just gonna kind of live out this inner child dynamic. Obviously, you know, that is healthy to do that. Obviously, if it goes on for like a very long period of time, depending on how your life's set up, that's not very healthy. But for those of you with children, you could be really reconnecting with your children as you're displaying your own inner child, which will be absolutely lovely for them. Your kids are going to love it if they can eat ice cream all day, or and things like that. So yeah, I feel as though your ego's sort of taking a back seat, and the 444 is like a protection. It's like, okay, if your inner child is taking center stage at the moment, and that's your energetic expression, don't worry, you have protection around you. Don't worry, you have protection around your businesses and your things. You're allowed the week off, is what I'm hearing, or a day or two. Okay, maybe a day or two, maybe not a whole week. Maybe it is a week though for some of you. Maybe it's 2. Damn, it's different for everybody. Air element communication. So I feel like you're going to meet this person at a time when you're really in that childlike wonderment energy, and I kind of get the sense that some of you wouldn't have given this person a chance otherwise. It would be very like down to business, no thanks, okay, I ain't got the time to waste. Or not even like that, where it would just be like, maybe you would have judged this person and thought, you know, you knew their whole life story and said, oh no, they're not for me, even though you don't really know that much about them. For a lot of you, I do get a sense that this is somebody new. Okay, for a majority of you, I feel like it is actually somebody new. So air element communication, you could be dealing with a air sign, as I mentioned already, but I feel like you and this person will have a lot to talk about. You'll have a lot of conversations. This person could be living abroad or be at a distance from you, or you guys could just have conversations about like spirituality, belief systems, or even like what you did in school, I'm hearing, or what you went to do at uni and stuff like that. I feel like you'll talk for long periods of time. So even if you're not a phone person like that, you may be surprised how long you actually sit and chat to this person on the phone. You're like, damn, I didn't even realise it. Like the time, you didn't even realise the time's gone by like that. So I feel this person or you, because I do get this might be you, okay? I'm going to read it how I normally read it as the other person, but I do get that this may be you for some of you. Four of Cups, Four of Raphael. So this is somebody who has grown kind of tired with the way things are, kind of bored. They feel that there is more to life, and there is more to life. But they may have gotten so bored with the way things are that they're now starting to kind of pick a little bit, pick at the things that they've got and the way things are, so that they're sort of missing other opportunities. Remember what I said to you, if you weren't in this childlike energy, you wouldn't have given this person a chance. That may be what I'm talking about here. As in, like, I would like to meet somebody I'd like to date, but you know what? The people I've dated in the past, I don't feel like I want to give anybody a chance, or, you know, I don't see anybody that's different from them, and blah, blah, blah. And then you'll spend time cussing off the people you've dated in the past and why they weren't shit and all that kind of stuff. When in reality, there's somebody standing there with a cup like, hey, hi, give me a go. Like, I'd really like to get to know you. But you're like, he reminds me of my ex. The angels are saying, don't do that. Cut your cords with the past. It's not happening here in front of you. It's not happening now. Forget it. Let it go. Honestly, forgive it and forget it. It doesn't need to have a place in your mind anymore. It has no relevance, okay? So you may be in that energy and you're working on cleansing and clearing that energy. I feel like this person or this love that the angels are bringing in for you may not necessarily be the same person. It's not the first time this has happened, that an offer has come in for you, but you've been so consumed with the wrongs in the world that you've missed the rights. You've been so consumed with cussing out Mr. Wrong that you've missed Mr. Right, okay? But I feel as though you're becoming way more aware of your own emotions. And with this childlike energy coming in, you may be questioning yourself like, well, damn, when did I get like this? When did I start to think like this? Like, I never used to. I always used to, like, believe in love. I always used to believe in all these different things. Even if it's like a job opportunity or that things are going to work out your way, like you may find yourself saying, like, I always used to believe in that. When did I change? So this is you becoming aware of that. And I feel like it's a process. You're going through a little bit of a transition, and being truthful with yourself about how you've been perceiving things. Have you been looking at the glass as half empty instead of half full? And yeah, and I feel like you're going to be pretty, you know, straightforward with yourself about the kind of person you want to be in that regard. Like, you don't want to be one of the glass half full people. You want to be somebody who is appreciative of life, appreciative of what we get in life. And this isn't me preaching to you, this is just what I literally see for you. And I see that kind of, like, you see how the ice is melting there? I see you kind of defrosting a little bit, being open to a few more possibilities, a few more chances with people. Like, look how, and I feel like you could be quite disconnected from your emotions. Look how the water's over there not touching her feet and the snow's over there not touching his feet. It's like this disconnect, but you didn't realise it had happened. And I now feel that you may be realising that it's happening, and you know better than that. You know better than that. Like with the owl, you know that if you want the things that you want, or you truly are ready to experience this, you know, love of a lifetime, or whatever it is that you want, you've got to defrost a bit. You got to let people in. You got to get more in touch with your emotions. So I see you actually taking opportunities, being brave, you know, moving towards the things that you like. Now, choosing logic over emotion, that doesn't sound very sexy or romantic, but if this is the state that you've been in, where you have been so like, I don't want to, well, you want a relationship, so don't you need to go out? Don't you need to meet new people? Yeah, but I just don't feel like it. Like, so now you're choosing logic and you're saying, okay, I don't feel like it. That's emotionally how I feel, because I need to cut these cords here. But logically, I need to get my ass up. I need to go out. I need to mingle with people. I need to talk to people to, you know, find that relationship, whether it be friendships or that lead into romantic relationships, if you're not ready to just jump full into a romantic relationship. Because I feel for a lot of you guys, you may not actually feel quite ready to just jump into a romantic relationship. So I see you, you know, taking opportunities. So you may go out, have some sort of outing, you could be invited out. I'm hearing for a lot of you, it's something that you were invited to a while back, you said no to, and you're going to end up going to it last minute, throwing on your good heels, getting your hair did, you know, you just drag it together. And I feel as though, you know, sometimes when people meet and they're in relationships and they're like all loved up and they was like, we met at this event, and then someone said, one of them says, I wasn't even going to go to that. Like, I wasn't even going to be there, but last minute I said, let me go. I feel like that's kind of what your story is going to be. So yeah, I feel like you're in a place where your adult ego self is a bit lackluster and a bit fed up, and was really being very protective of you, of your inner child, of you, you know, it's all you. But your inner child's come to the front and been like, hey, wait, why is this happening? Like, why am I not happily in love? And, you know, really started to question, or if that's confusing for you to think of it like that, it's just like you're really starting to question certain things. So you are choosing logic over emotion, because your emotions are a little bit, I want to say fried, or a little bit, not fried, but yeah, you need to do this cord cutting. Maybe you could do some Reiki, cord cutting ritual, or, you know, please angels, Archangel Michael, please come in and cut these cords to any relationships that no longer serve us. You can say that with me right here, right now. And so it is done. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Archangel Michael. You know, if you need to do whatever feels good to you, you could burn a candle, like whatever it is, but you do need to cut those cords. And I do see you doing next. I see you moving forward. Now, who is this person looking for a wife or husband? Somebody's husband over here with the Emperor. Oh. And we got the Queen of Cups. So this person's like, oh my God, this person is so beautiful. You could be a water sign, Cancer, Scorpio, or Pisces, but you don't have to be. But they're just like, oh my gosh, she's so beautiful. And they love this little vibe that you've got. I've been hurt in the past and I'm not sure who to give this cup to. And, you know, I just want to take my time. I'm very fertile though. Like, they love it. Like, she's giving me fertile here. You see the little thunderstorm above her head. So, you know, she a little bit emotional. She looked like she might cry at any given moment. You might not actually look like that. Maybe you got watery eyes. Who knows? I don't know. Okay, maybe for some of you, maybe for not all for you, all of you. Don't start biting my head off in the comments, guys. Okay, know what you lot get like sometimes. But I feel like, look, he's literally looking over at her. Like, he really, look, and look how I did that. There's competition. Everybody wants you. He knows that you're hot stuff. People want you. And I feel like there may have been a lot of people that wanted you. You got options, but you just don't give a fuck. Like, you just don't, you don't see them. You're like, no. I'll tell you now, I do have a bad habit of when I meet people, I want to see their chart instantly. And based on a certain things in the chart, I will write somebody off like, no thank you. Mars in Gemini, 5th house. This man's a hoe. Bye. I haven't got time for you and your hoish way. Like, it's really bad. But you may have, because, you know, the shells are like patterned, and then there's like you could systemize the shells is what I'm trying to say. So you may have a system that you use to discount people. So you've got plenty of options, but it's just like, no thanks, I'd rather not. But you're not going to be doing that anymore, okay? You're going for it now. You're going for it. So yeah, there's a lot of options. I feel like this person's got a lot of options as well, and they know they're gonna have to fight for your attention. But they're like, that's my wife. I've just met my wife tonight. They could actually say that to one of their friends. How cute. But honestly, I know I seem like I'm jumping ahead, but you guys could really end up married, okay? Once you do this forgiving and learning, don't let old patterns come into this. This is something so new, so beautiful. Also, you know, sometimes he wants to hear it. Even me, I say it all the time, but sometimes I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. But everybody has the right to make mistakes and learn from them, and we don't have to carry that around. Like I say that everybody has the right to make mistakes and learn from them, but that doesn't mean have to be anybody's whipping girl or doormat or anything like that. Okay, you made mistakes, alright, fuck off now, bye. Like, shit, I don't want to know anymore, and I don't want to think about it. I don't want to carry it in my energy. No, it's fine, you keep it with you. If that's your mistake and you're the one doing the learning, you keep that shit. I don't need it. So please just work on that, okay? Let them keep that shit. So yeah, I feel like this is somebody who is going to be around for a long time. I feel like you're going to have a lot of love and a lot of attraction to this person, and vice versa. I feel like they're going to have a lot of love and a lot of attraction to you. This may be somebody who does a lot. I feel like this person may like doing, not like overly embarrassingly grand things, but they may actually do grand things for your hand, to show you, like, for your hand. Oh my god, that sounds just so like old school and romantic. But that may be how you're feeling, because I don't know where this energy just switched up in the read. I'm like, oh my god. But yeah, this person could be a Capricorn, a Scorpio, Sagittarius, Leo, Aries. I feel like there's another sign I've seen it stand for. Capricorn, Scorpio, I've seen it come up for that. What is it? Aquarius? It's like it's got it's all the fire signs, and then one of each of the other signs. But yeah, they could be any sign. This person is very established. They could be older than you. They don't have to be, but they're very mature. They're not here to play games. They know what they want, and you are what they want, and they're ready to put in the effort, the energy, and to, you know, really show you. This person just has a very strong energy. They stand up for what they believe in. They say what they think, you know. And I feel like if you have a difference of opinion from them, they're not going to cut you off. They're not going to say, oh, I can't stand that person, they don't believe what I believe. No, they'll just be like, oh, fair enough, but this is what I believe. Like, they just stay very strong in their own energy, and I feel like they expect other people to as well. But I feel this person, I'm not saying like, oh, you're a delicate wallflower and blah blah blah, but I feel like you are going to be getting more in touch with your emotions and realizing that being open to love and being willing to love again doesn't make you a fool. It doesn't make you weak or anything like that. It actually makes you very strong. It's very easy to say, oh, I've been hurt so many times, I can't do this again. It's very easy to clam up. Somebody here may be a Cancer, okay? Very easy to do that. But it is hard to come back up fighting, like, listen, I am here, I'm going to find my true love, and, you know, I'm going to stand my ground. This is what I want, this is what I deserve. So, yeah. So I feel like this is actually a really beautiful love story, number 7. Let's look at let's pull you some of these cards and then look at your cards down here. Damn, I love this sofa setup, but it's really doing my essence. Ooh, love story. It's really doing up my neck in a mad way. Ego, death, 12th house. Ah, ego, death. I was talking about that in the beginning. Yeah, go get a water. What? Do what I told you to earlier. So into you. Ooh, 8th house. Wait, what? So into you. Ooh, 5th house. It's a few times we've been together enough to make me miss you, or have we met before? Oh, it's a setup. You guys have been set up by the angels, or you know, you've had past lives together. 8th house, karma and contracts. So maybe you've got a contract with this person to be with them in this lifetime. This could be you guys actually signing the marriage contract. I feel like Dharma. I feel like I should have wrote Dharma as well in there, which is like what the good karma, basically. You know, people think of karma as negativity or negative comeback. Dharma's like the good comeback. Your mind still, 8th house. Oh Lord, I picked that up here. Okay, I feel like somebody from the past, the person that you need to cut these cords with, is your mind still. They could be a Scorpio. You could have been dating this person in college. You don't have to be there. You learnt some fucking ugly lessons from this person or this situation. They may have been very angry. This situation could have left you very angry. They may get angry even now and be like, yeah, that person's mine. They belong to me. Like, you could have moved on, different relationship, been married 3 times, had kids, whatever it is, whatever your situation is, yeah? Live halfway across the world, they'll turn around and say, yeah, they're mine still. I do like that song though, You're Mine Still, Drake and Young Blue. Very toxic though, completely toxic song, but you know. Taurus, this person has a hard time letting go. 2nd house, hard time letting go. And 8th house, secrets. This person could have had you in a love triangle. You see the little love triangle right there? Okay, a little heart in the triangle. I still see you even if it's just in my dreams. This person may be watching your social media and you may be popping up in their dreams. Or this person may be popping up in your dreams or even in the astral. Friend, mutual. So you may have mutual friends and they may be looking at your profile through the mutual friends you have. I'm still in love with, and then I crossed it out. So originally I put I'm still in love with you, but then I've got the strong sense of this person isn't still in love with you. They're still in love with the ideology. To be honest, for a lot of you, I feel this person is in love with the way you were in love with them at the time. All that time ago, this person's in love with that, not necessarily in love with you, because you're a completely different person than you was when you was with this person. So maybe you feel you're still in love with, but you're not in love with them because they're a different person. It's a different time. It's not the same. Do you know what I mean? You're not in that relationship now. So I feel like there's an element of 12th house energy or fantasy in this, because it's not real love. You know what I heard? Real love. Got me singing now the Mary J. Blige song, Real Love. I'm searching for my real love. Yes, I feel like that's where you're at. Don't let this old shit confuse you now, because it's not that. I've never moved on. So both of you may have never moved on. Whatever it was, I'm not discrediting it or saying, oh, this was fucking awful. Whatever it was, you learnt from it. It could have been fucking awful, but you know, in fucking awful situations, we still have love, we still have good times, we still have moments and things about people that we treasure. But it's time to move on. It really, really is time to let go of this now. Whatever it is, it's not for you anymore. Heart racing. I feel like if you or this person were to see each other, I feel like as well, you probably ended whatever this was in a mad way or like on really uncertain terms. So both of you, your hearts would race because you don't know if it's beef or you're about to kiss. Like you don't know if you're going to punch each other in the face or you're about to kiss each other. It's just crazy. Now flip the script. Okay, for your new person, I feel like so into you, fabulous. Ooh. 5th house, 9th house. I feel like this person's going to be flying you out. They're going to want to take you around the world, okay? They're very, very gentlemanly. I feel like this is somebody who's got a very old school way about them. They could be older than you, okay? Because you know them older guys, they know how to treat a woman. I'm just saying, some of these young guys do too as well. But, yeah. Just what my dreams are made of. So sweet. Let's get out of here. I feel like this could be like if you're out at a bar or whatever, they're like, let's get out of here. But it could also be you come back from work one day and you're just like, oh, and they're like, let's get out of here. Let's pick a holiday. Let's go away. Now you got heart racing on this side as well, but it's for a different reason. It's like, oh my God, I'm about to so-and-so is coming round, my heart's racing. I know I just saw them yesterday, but I just feel so excited for some reason. I don't know why, like they just pop out. Oh, like you feel so good. Whereas this person, it's like heart racing. Oh my God, it's so-and-so. What should I say? Am I gonna punch them? Should I attack him? or should I be cool? Should I hug him? Like what? Like, it's completely different energy. So sun and sand, I really feel like this person going to take you, like, you know, the new guy, the new woman, the new person, really going to take you away. Leo, so they could be a Leo, could be a Sagittarius. They said, let's stay together. Oh, so sweet. Because that Sagittarius, that you could be dealing with Sagittarius. This Empress and this Emperor energy is one that really wants to be there, their provider, like their husband. They wanna, you know, really play the traditional kind of masculine, how they see a traditional masculine role. Everybody sees a traditional masculine role slightly different, just as everybody sees a traditional feminine role slightly different. But however they see it, they really want to play that part. Essence by Wizkid. Oh my God, that's my tune. Like I love it so much. It's just such a vibe. So you guys could listen to this song a lot. You could be having big people's time to this song. Okay. I feel like if you've watched any of the other parts, you know what big people's time means by now. You may know what it means already, but yeah. I don't want anyone but you. And you can have big people's time by yourself as well, so just saying. I don't want anyone but you. 12th house, so there's some 12th house energy. There's some like deep merging. Like the love is just gonna feel so out of this world and unexplainable, but you don't need to explain it. You don't need words. You just feel it, and it's just like very telepathic, very psychic, and just beautiful. Like you don't actually have to do anything with this person, but it just feels so beautiful just being with each other and just appreciating each other's energy. But yeah, is this what love feels like? So for some of you guys, you may feel or think that you've been in love, and for this person, you guys will feel like, oh, I've been in love before, you know, it ended in tears. I can't go down that road again. But when you meet this person, you're like, oh my God, I don't think I was actually ever like in love before. This feels completely different to anything I've experienced before. So this person may show you what your version of love has always looked like. That may be something you're about to experience now, whereas what you've experienced before, the version of love you've received wasn't the version of love that your inner child had in mind. Because it was kind of more like a toxic love, you know. Okay, emotional connection. 1st house, this person loves your body. Oh my God, you love their body. You guys can just be laying up naked next to each other, just not saying a word, staring in each other's eyes and shit. Oh, so funny. my house or yours, or I meant to put my place or yours, but you know what I mean. 11th house, 11th house, sorry, I don't know where that came from. Maybe 11th house, so maybe you guys are friends, maybe you share same friend groups, maybe you meet online. 8th house, so that's deep connection, and you don't need no other body. That's what it says in the song. I really love it. 12th house, ego death, we spoke about that up there. I don't know if my shadow cam will be accepted. That's you and you working, or it could be them as well, working on this cutting cords energy. And look, there is a shadow over the ego, so maybe you know that you have some serious or some strong fears or resentments around love, relationships and letting people win. So you're kind of wearing your heart on your sleeve a little bit. What? In my bedroom. Oh, in the dryer. You pass me my drink in my bedroom, please. Okay. Sorry. Interruptions. Yeah, and this person's coming to interrupt that, and they're saying like, you don't have to be perfect. Yeah, everybody's got hang-ups. Nobody, like, they've got hang-ups as well. So it's fine if you don't feel in the kitchen. If you don't, thank you. If you don't feel totally confident or secure in love, like, they will be there for you. I feel like this person is going to be very reassuring. I just get like a strong masculine energy that takes pride in lifting his woman up or lifting his feminine up. I don't know how to measure your value. I've never met anyone like you. So this person thinks you are priceless, baby. And oh, friends first. I did say that. And my type. My type. Sweetie, however you say it. Shut up, please. Sweetie, so pretty babies. You and this person are going to make some pretty babies. You may have babies already and this person's like, damn, I need to have babies with you because your babies are pretty. You make all this person pretty baby. They make all you pretty baby. Libra energy. Sorry, just hearing me laugh. Physical. I also thought of that song. Let's get... Wait, no. No, that not Dua Lipa. You got the thing. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. I don't know the words, but you know what I mean. 7th house. So this is gonna end. This is gonna be a thing, guys. This is a thing. For those of you who pick this pile, you are going into a relationship. Flirting at work, so you guys may work together, end up working together and be flirting at work, be drunk in love. Like, obviously we know the whole elevator thing went down, but Beyonce and Jay-Z seem pretty in love for the most part. Walking trophy. They said you're a walking trophy, hood celebrity. That's also another song. I've got a couple tunes on here. Drunk in love, physical, walking trophy. You guys may listen to a lot of music together. Cute. They said you're cute, and you're cute, and you think they're cute too. So yeah, I feel like just a lot of love in this connection. Now let's get to the sexy part. My favorite bit. No, I'm joking. But kind of, yeah. Also, let's get the stripes out. Little bit of stripes. Remember the feeling. They want to give you a memory. Shine the light on the shadow. So that is going with this solar eclipse happening. And maybe as you know, you go through this eclipse and it gets real dark, it's like that part of you gets a little bit not stronger, but it's more pronounced, and you're like, well, damn, is that really how I feel? Well, actually that is how I feel. I've been feeling like this for a long time, but I didn't really realize. So now you're going to be able to shine the light on that and be like, hey, it's okay. I don't need to feel like this. You're fine. I'm fine. You self-soothe. So leave fear alone and join love. Open your arms to love. Ah, so nice. Remember the feeling. Step up and step in. Nice. I feel like one more. Oh, well, we've got like 3 more. Angels are watching over you and me. That's an Aaliyah song, Never Giving Up. Experiences understanding and reach out, reach back. Ooh, somebody's trying to get to know you, baby. You better reach back. Okay. Oh, this person has just been like fantasizing about this moment since they met you. This person could be a fire sign. They think you are very sexy. If you said, hey, if you came into their workplace one day and said, hey, meet me in the toilets in 5 minutes, they'd be like, they'd be there. They'd be ready. They wouldn't give a fuck. They would be. This person really fantasizes about you, but I feel like it's almost quite respectful. You know, some people, I'm not going to just say men or even women do it all the time, honestly, we do. It's like they're looking through your clothes. And sometimes it can be a little bit creepy. If you're really into that person, it's like, oh, hey. But if you're not, it's like, ugh, you're making me sick. You are disgusting. I don't know. It's funny, isn't it? Because if you're into the person, it's like, oh, okay, is that what we're doing? Oh, I make myself laugh. Anyway, this person's kind of respectful. Like, I'd never even dare to imagine. Never even dare to imagine or look through your clothes in that weird, creepy way that people sometimes do. And I know you do it sometimes because I've seen you kind of do it to me. And you're like, oh, he's such a gentleman. Like, take me now. Oh, like, so you guys may get really passionate. And I feel like you may get really passionate with this person, really enjoy their energy, but not go like too far. Little hug, little kiss, little squeeze, little whatever. But I feel like you're really, it's kind of dramatic. It is really that, take me now. Oh, I can't. Oh, you know. But you're not comfortable going the full way, which is your right. And yeah, you want to take things slow, friends first. So you say, oh, I'm sorry, no. So the next time you see them or you're with them, they maybe all try to come on to you. And you're like, no thanks. Or for some of you, I'm getting, you got the person, you meet somebody, and I feel like this person may be like a writer or something. This person could be really, really slim built, maybe not even physically your type like that. Yeah, I need one more card. Maybe not even physically your type like that, but there's something about them that just sets you alight. Like, you just feel very into this person, and then you go on a date with some Ken, and you know, this Ken is just making you feel like, oh, please go away. I wish I was on a date with so and so. Yeah, I feel like you and this person are gonna be married. Look, it's the same man from this. You see, he's got the same hair color, whatever. It's a different woman, that don't matter. But I feel like you and this person are gonna be joined together. And you're like to Ken, listen, I'm not being funny, Ken, love, but I'm just not really into you like that. Ken's gorgeous. He's an Adonis. He's like, But you're like, just not really feeling him. And then Knave of Swords, so that's Page of Swords. You and this person may be doing like some dirty talking, or they're telling you about what they like about your body or what they like about you. And I feel like this kind of, not even just like praise and that sort of thing, but remember the Page of Swords is also here in your energy. So this could be you defrosting out a little bit towards your Knight of Wands energy. Because you get a grip on your fears and you're not going to let them control you, you know. They're always going to be there. But you can wrestle them and like put them in check. Hey, Mr. Warthog, behave yourself. Fix up, you know. You've got this amount of space to go around in. Or I'm going to ride you. If you're going to be out here, I'm going to ride you. And, you know, we're going to go where I want to go. the way that I want to go, the way that I want to do things. I don't know if that's what I'm saying, but you know what I'm saying, basically. That's like your fears and your worries about relationships. And then we got this Judgment card. Sorry, I'm just getting a few more clarifiers. Because I'm seeing, obviously, the wedding energy here. You got the Emperor coming up. But I feel like it's a few different men. So this is the you got option. So once you tame these fears... Okay, you got a King of Pentacles. Because for some of you... Sorry, I know I said, it's somebody not really slim build or whatever. This could actually be an ex. Because it's the chords. Do you know what I mean? When I'm really looking, I'm thinking, this is the chords. So Judgment, and look, the child, the inner child. So maybe it's your inner child said, all right, can we please just take these off now? Because I really want to meet a new person. This new person's going to give you something. A lime, okay. A lime, something a bit bitter. Anything else? So once you've tamed this energy within yourself, you meet this person, and okay, look, see, that's more like a dark-haired person as well. Then it's going to be Knight of Wands, a Knight of Passion, an Ace of Swords, and that's when you call. Okay, so you know what's going to happen. Whew. Okay, sorry guys, I did get a little bit confused on the message, because I feel like you still really think about this person, but for some of you, you didn't actually go the full way and have sex with them. For some of you, not for all of you, but this person stay on your mind. You be meeting cute people, you be meeting nice people, but you be pushing them away. You're like, no thanks, I don't want you. All I can think about is my bloody Knave of Wands. But you may meet somebody and start talking to people, or talking to them. But I feel like you're slowly defrosting, letting people in. But I feel like these are 3 different men up here. This man could be the same man. It doesn't have to be though, but he's got long hair. You could be connecting with somebody who's got long hair. But they don't have to if that's not your thing, because that is not my vibe at all. Some women love long hair. Some women can't stand it, like me. So Knight of Pentacles and Knight of Wands. So this person's going to come towards you slowly. They're going to kind of earn your trust. They're going to talk to you, but I feel like he's not giving her a candied apple. He's giving her something that's bitter. So this person will tell you the truth, okay? They will tell you the truth, but it kind of gets you interested. Like you kind of start to feel them. You have a Knight of Passion. That's when you're ready to cut cords. That's when, because even when you start talking to this other person, you're like, you know what, maybe I should cut cords with this one. Maybe I should cut cords, because they're not around anymore. They're not relevant, but you're still holding on to it. You're like, you know, this one wants me, but I got the sword, I could cut cords, but I don't know if I'm ready to cut cords. Then after this Knight of Passion, you said, I'm going to cut them cords. Okay, this is my person now. So yeah, it's a really interesting read. I hope you guys have enjoyed it as much as I've enjoyed doing it for you. Those are the messages that I have for you, part number 7. I'd love to know more about how this develops for you guys, so leave a comment down below. Take care. Bye.